Hold on a little bit. Still need some time for me to fix up lots of things. Wait. Bam 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 bam. Yep. Who's there? Yeah, good. Hello there, everyone. My name is Kirivaku, and I'm your host and your voice with a voice here to entertain you, and may or may not have no idea what the heck I'm doing. And yes, my voice currently is still stuck in my normal voice. I had to like pitch up my voice a little bit just to sound anime, but you know, you know, a little bit lazy. Just sound like this today, I guess. By the way, again, anyone who is new here, yes, this is actually my normal voice, but a lot of people who used to watch me, they might actually like find like most of the time when they come into my stream and stuff, they would just hear this voice instead. But yeah, again, like this is just normally how I sound like. My friend do say like it's a shame that you don't use this voice most of the time. Okay, finish recalibrations. And yeah, here's the thing. The high pitched voice I just displayed is actually my original voice too. It's like my voice actually fluctuated in like higher and lower pitch lots of times. So if you really want to like try your best to like hear like, hey, does this guy have high pitch, or does this guy fake his low voice? Who knows? Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. Who knows? Well, in reality, is yeah, actually, it's both. Um, if you don't really know this, is like I'm a Malaysian. Okay, being a Malaysian have one perk. That perk is being multilingual. So when you kind of like being multilingual, you sound differently when you speak in different languages. Sometimes, like it's more of a tone shift rather than like when I speak English and when I speak English, I sounds much more relaxed. So my tone become a little bit lower when I try to speak English because like speaking Mandarin and speaking like English is a very different method of speakings. So when you speak like Chinese language, variation of Chinese language, even like in Japanese or in many things, when you actually have to like practice speaking, then you actually use your tongue more than your lips. But when you speak English, you actually, if you really have to pronounce your word properly, you have to move your lips more rather than like you can see when I have to like speak in English, you actually like emphasize your lips movement more instead of emphasize your like the internal like tongue movement or those kind of things. So when I speak Mandarin, like 如果讲华语的话啦，你留意到我的嘴唇啊, now you can see like my lips is like barely move when I speak various different like Mandarin words. 那现在你们可以这样子看呐、我讲华语的时候嘞，我的舌头啦是用多一点的，像噜噜噜噜啦啦啦啦哩哩哩哩啦啦啦啦哩啦啦啦啦噜，like all those kind of pronunciations we have like every single Mandarin word we have a different four stage like pronunciations. It's like you. Like we have different kind of like pronunciation stage when on like the same phenomenon. So when we have that, we kind of like use our tongue more than use our lips more. So when we speak English, we actually have to emphasize on our like lips more to able to pronounce it better. But we used to learn in Mandarin that we pronounce the same word with different phenomenon like pronunciations. Not the same word, like different word with the same phenomenon like pronunciations. So the understanding ability of like using different languages like very different. So when you start speaking English, you can actually speak much more differently when you speak Mandarin. Basically, your language cut off like is a not language cut off. It's more like your noun or your speech patterns cut off is a little bit different. So you just eventually end up like sound very different when you speak a different language. Also, I learned my English by speaking in, lots of different things. Are there good kings? Hey, hold on a little bit. All right there. Hello there. Yeah, I don't know why I'm sounding like this today. I just feel like it. I'm too tired to sound on a higher pitch today, so you just going to hear me in this tone today. I don't know. Maybe eventually I will go back to higher pitch. I don't know. My voice, I really have zero control of it at this point. I'm not sure if you're happy or sad about it. Ah, now I drank some water. I should be able to sound slightly more clearer. Not really sure. Yeah, there's so many things going on in here at the moment. Let me play some watering wave music. Hope the music is nice for y'all. I have so many things I want to do, to be honest. It's just that, you know, it's going to take some time. It's going to take some time. I'm a very fucking ambitious person at this point. Yeah, I spend a lot of time to redesign this thing. I'm using something called OneCom. It's actually really not Minecom, okay? OneCom. It's basically just going to combine on the chatters, and you can actually have lots of like graphic into it. Let me show you. So yeah, you can see it in here. Let me try to find. Oh wait, I have to use the thingy going on there. Hold on. I need to use my already flag and shadow ban. Like, oh, by the way, if you guys don't know, my main Twitter account got officially shadow ban. Well, where's the flag thing? Yeah, basically they officially flagged my account as a problematic account. Was it? Oh wait, did the flag disappear? Yeah, either way, I'm just going to use it posting funny stuff instead of like, you know, doing any other things anymore. Yeah, so they kind of flag my account and shadow ban it. I can even like do it in like many different kind of like testing site. Let me bring it up first. Let my tangent go off on a tangent first. Okay. Let's see. Now you look at this. This thing is like is this shadow ban like kind of thing. So I can go to check, and then they would do like searching this and that. Oh yeah, I'm not shadow banned anymore. Good. All I have to do is just wait a little bit more. Best not to do anything with my main account first. But when you actually got shadow banned, like you get like this like ghost ban thingy happening to you, and no matter what you do, you still like get ghost ban and stuff. That's all. That's the thing. So, where was I? What was I going to show you guys again? Ah, yes, this one. So if I click this person's, okay, he have like lots of things built, and then I saw like this one particular stuff that he made is very interesting. Okay, I have to scroll past a lot. He's like a plugin maker for like various stuff, but Japanese, you know. I can somewhat read Japanese, okay? Perks of being a Chinese. Nah, I just watch a lot of anime. What I was, yes, this particular thing. So when you take a look at this kind of stuff, not this. Yeah, this thing just gradually going to be harder and harder to kind of find. So I might actually have to bookmark it in futures. Oh, wait. I can just go back here. Hold on. So yeah, this is what one comp can do. You can go to find like a lot of people template. You can just click on this thing. You can find a lot of people having make like a lot of creative template for a little bit this, a little bit that. So you can completely fully customize how like how a lot of things works. Look at this one. See? And then there's like auto rating systems, this and that, yada stuff. This is how you do the chat. This is how this work, how that work. Actually, speaking of like how chat works, I actually have like the thingy back then. Oh, I close it down so you can't really see it. There's a lot of way to actually do a lot of other things with it. Let me try to find a template and toss in some other like chat system going on there. Okay. This one I love the most, but I do not. I said it again. I do not have the place to put it. This one. This one looks way more cooler, but you know, I want to show my phone thingy, so I can't use this one. Delete. Okay, there's also this one too. It's actually pretty fun. Oh, it doesn't read it immediately, so yeah. No. I'm just already using one, so they can't use a second one. Got it. There's like various version do exist. Drag and drop. This particular one seems fun. See? This one. I do feel like this one is nice. It's just that, you know, like, because the word is not really like bounded, I need to do some edit on it to make it work properly. Delete. And then the most standard one, okay, is this one. Ta-da! So, if anyone who joined into my stream and then they wonder, like, what the heck are I doing right now? Or what are you targeted to do? What do you want to do? What do you wish to do? I'll be like, what do you wish to order? I'm currently just trying my best to do some things for fun or for work, for some things I'm not sure. But I do want to do is do animations and then make a YCH template and do a better version of it. Okay, first, just name this rough. Ooh, I don't know why I feel like my entire body is like really tired. Sorry. Again, really tired. I don't know why. Why there's like static sound in here? Yeah, I don't even know where the static sound come from. Is my speaker dying? Oh no. That's a bit concerning. Well, here's the thing. Like, if you don't support your boyfriend, if he's the artist, you don't support your boyfriend art in the first place. Can you be can you really be that girlfriend? Like, imagine here's the thing. Like, you have a boyfriend. He have a, you know, his job or like his hobby is to do like car painting and stuff. If you see like an awesome like car print on like his car paint, if you don't become his fan, what are you going to do? Like you see like, oh, anime face like on the car, you'll be like, ew. You call that a girlfriend? I would kick that girlfriend out if I have one. Your partner will always be your best friend and best fan of what you're doing. Man, I keep getting this like static. I don't know where did it come from. I didn't found it. Line in. Alright. Everything should be fine now. Got the line in out, and what was I doing then? Ah, yes, roughed. Let's do some animation for fun. Technically, I need to create a YCH so I can like sell it to people. It's not like date your fan or not. Like even you met someone in the coffee shop, like later on, like she learned that oh you do art for a living. If like oh you do art for a living, it's either they're going to love it or they're going to hate it and then leave you. Essentially, you being able to draw is if she is your girlfriend or boyfriend, okay, or partner. Just gonna say partner. I'm going to address for everyone, okay. If your partner doesn't like what the fuck you're doing, then why are they there? Like a mothers that will always say like they made the best art, you know. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And hold on, I need to fix some things. There is no way I'm getting static from this. Alright, should be fine now. I keep hearing static out of nowhere. I shouldn't be able to hear one in the first place because yeah, I'm using that like light cables thingy, so like I shouldn't be able to hear it. Oh, what you're going to say like mute actually when I talk about like how is your like partner not going to support what you're doing? All right. Since this is still early morning, we can go off a little bit of tangents here.
A few nights ago on stream, I watched a little bit of a video called I Got Divorced Over Yu-Gi-Oh! And I went into it, you know, like lollipop and spinny hat, thinking it was going to be like good, silly fun. Like I thought it was like an exaggeratory title where he was telling a story about how his wife walked in like Seto Kaiba and ripped his blue eyes, and then he said, "Enough is enough. We'll play a shadow game to decide the fate of our marriage," and then they divorced or something. But the reality is, it's a very honest and open look at an unhealthy relationship, and it's one that I went back and finished the video for and have been thinking about since. So in a nutshell, this guy had a YouTube channel that was dedicated to Yu-Gi-Oh! And he was actually paying his bills through the content he was making. So it's not like this was a hobby that was destructive to him. You know, he wasn't going out on the streets and selling his butt for Yu-Gi-Oh! Briefcases of cards. Like, he was making a living through Yu-Gi-Oh! And his YouTube channel, but his wife didn't really like it. She didn't have any respect for it, and it basically boiled down to he married like his number one hater. And she eventually wore him down enough to the point where he did abandon the hobby and his YouTube channel because she just thought it was
That is no girlfriend, that is no wife.
kind of cringe, I guess. Like, I'm not saying in every healthy relationship your
How's
partner
the, how
has to, you know,
did they
get
even
into
like
whatever
met in
hobby
the first
you're
place?
into, but at the very least, the bare minimum is being understanding and supportive of it. Like, I'm not saying she had to go out there and get a tier 0 deck or learn how to pendulum summon so she could start banishing assholes to the Shadow Realm, but maybe don't be constantly spitting and shitting on your husband for something that he's clearly passionate about and something that is actively making him money. I got divorced over Yu-Gi-Oh!
I need to say this. Let me just say it straight out the way. I am no longer married, and I'm divorced.
More time for Yu-Gi-Oh! You can grind. YCS pretty soon, I think. Can't remember when the next YCS is, but you got so much time now.
When I met this woman and I told her about my Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, she hated it. She didn't like it. She said that, hey, you could do something better with your life. You should go back to school.
All right, I hate that. Man, just let someone have hobbies. Like, who cares? It's not hurting anyone. Not hurting you. It's nerdy. Sure, who cares? It's a hobby. I bet she had stupid hobbies too. Everyone does.
I said, you know what? Maybe she's right. And you know what I did? I sold all my equipment. I sold my YouTube channel.
Whoa.
I sold all my camera stuff. I'm like, you know what? Maybe it is time to move on. Maybe it's time for me to do something better with my life. Not knowing that at that time, what I had was very special. At that time, something that I chose to do, YouTube, I gave it up because someone said, hey, you know what? Maybe it is time to move on. You got to do something better with your life.
There are times where someone's hobby is detrimental to them, whether it's financially draining or mentally draining. Like, that is a problem, and that's where you'd come in and say, like, hey, maybe it's time we look for something else, try a different path, and move on to something else. But that's not the case here. This guy had a channel and his YouTube and
Here's the thing again. I am literally doing stuff on YouTube and I didn't manage to earn jack shit. So if you manage to do your hobby and then you can actually earn money from it, it's a lot, you know. It's a lot. This is stupid. If you can actually earn YouTube money and then you can actually like pay your rent, literally pay your rent, and then have fun with doing what you're doing, you actually are in a dream job, and then like her girlfriend, and then later on become wife, be like, oh fuck that, abandon that shit, go to school, finish your university, finish a degree, do a dead ass job, so you can support my Gucci bag. I was like, bro, he already can support your Gucci bag, okay? You don't have to murder him to do it.
Yu-Gi-Oh hobby were helping sustain him and pay bills. So her coming in there, fee-fi-fo-fumming around, marching up to him, saying like, you gotta move on, makes no fucking sense. Like, that's so stupid. Just basically saying it's time to grow up. You know, this is a children's card game. We don't do this as adults. It's time you be a real man, a real adult, and start doing crypto scams. Like, it's just silly.
And she's no longer here. And this problem persists.
Look at his face. Like, his face looks so fucking happy right now.
You want to meet my mother? You need a car. Because I didn't have a car at the time. I was doing YouTube. I was working from home. I didn't need to drive anywhere.
Chasing the dream.
Yes, YouTube is what I did for a living. It's how I paid my bills. And I was street performing also. How did I street perform? I just catch the bus 20 minutes down the street, played my horn, went home. I never needed a car. Even though I explained to her, this is what I chose to do.
Why did she even come into your life then? It sounds like she didn't respect your hobbies. She didn't respect your drive, your passion, or anything. Why the fuck was she even here?
Like, and that's the thing. Is like, either she is super fucking hot, okay? There's no way you are going to bear with that. Like, you literally date your hater at this point. I say, like, if you have a partner, they're supposed to be support your things, and then you can support that things, you know? Like, everyone have their own dreams. Like, I don't even have to, like, show all the clip that you guys already understand the context at that point. It's like, he can actually, like, function properly himself. Until you got it. And then later on the story is like he work on the dead ass jobs, and then like, you know, like his life is draining and everything, and then you be like, you know what, enough is enough, and everything, yada stuff. That's super fair. So anyone wants to like watch the video, here you go. All right. Seems like there's someone new here, so hello there, everyone. My name is Kira Vaku, and I'm your host and your voice for the voice here to entertain you and may or may not. Have no idea what I'm doing. Well, again, like talking about like the fans and like your partner should support your like hobby and stuff. Like sometimes like hobby can even earn money. Like playing Yu-Gi-Oh is not like a kid's game. Like have you ever seen a person play Yu-Gi-Oh? Like man, that is like complex like math equations in there. It's same with like playing chess, to be honest. What you view people playing chess as a more intellectual person playing like Yu-Gi-Oh is a different breed? Like no, you shouldn't supposed to say that. So this is a head down, and then yeah, I'm going for like the super full fledged animations in here. It's going to do a lot of stuff. Ooh! I got a ping. Whoo! 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 Okay, that should be dealing with it enough. Hold on a little bit. I got quite a few fair ping. Yeah. Usually when I draw normal stuff, nobody cares. But when I draw someone famous, people care. Okay. That's how you guys want to play, huh? Ooh. My tummy is getting butterfly. Ah. Hate this feeling. Well, that's the thing. Like when you kind of like have to like be noticeable as like an artist, you have to draw someone famous instead of like draw any other things. That's just how things works. If anyone do notice, like recently I draw like you know, the Doki Bird thing, the Doki Bird, uh, Heka's Bell, Henya. I get a lot more traction from drawing them. A lot more tractions. Oh yeah, the music. Stop the music. Oh wait, did I actually post things here? You know what? Actually, here's the thing. Like, I often like post so much art to many point that a lot of people thought I'm bot. Well, that's one of the theory because like my flag is literally they were like the way they describe my flag is, you know, like spammy behavior. Like I didn't spam. Like in my sketchathon I just post my artwork really fast.
As the pressure builds, I push back, pulling on the threads of fate. The chords within these fleeting moments find the beat my heart creates. Faint vibrations, words that get stirring in the twilight, piercing through the silence, echoing throughout the night. They shake the atmosphere, the heavens and the land, a rebellion in the making where we stand. This is the time, the unknown is calling, so I cross the line. I'm breaking out, got no more doubt, so raise your voice up higher. I'm crashing through the silence.
But many like one part of the reason why I got shadow banned is because I post art like apparently in face like now Twitter have changed their like algorithm and stuff, but yeah, they just recently like I think like this week or last week every 1 point got reset, so my shadow ban is also gone because of that. Most of the case, the old Twitter algorithms apparently if you mention the name like or mention a user that you never interacted with, like they never follow you, you never follow them, and you just randomly mention people out of nowhere, apparently that is a flag for like the how Twitter actually would treat you. Because like Twitter have this like credit systems, okay? They have a credit score system for every single users. They start with a negative like 130 like credit score, and as time pass, that credit score will like depends on how you interacted with people and how people interacted with you. You will gain more score or gain lower score for the algorithm. So the more score you gain from the algorithm, the better it is going to be. So that's why the reason of like the, you know, a lot of actions actually does matter. If people stay in your post, stare at it for more than 2 seconds, apparently, yes, that is the requirement for you to increase a credit score for your Twitters. So, but the problem is, if you how you actually drop your credit score, there's like 5 major stuff that can do that. Okay, typo, yes, bad English can make you have lower credit score. Typo, mentioning people that don't follow you and or you don't follow them in the first place. Okay, basically random people, mention people randomly out of nowhere. Over tag yourself. Anything that more than 5 tag, you're fucked. Even in exceed 3 tag, they already will kind of lower your your noticeable rate. And that's the reason people use 3 tags only at maximums. Yes. Your comment inside, they detect the sentence is a little bit of hate speech or offensive speech, they will also drop your score. And putting link in adding link into your post, that is the major down score. So the moment you slap a link into your post, while it is a function in there, you can slap into it, but apparently if you put it in your post, you just get a massive drop of score. Obviously, the other side of how your credit score and your Twitter is going to drop is from people blocking you, muting you. The more people does that, the lower the score dipped. That is the major score dip point from that one. And yeah, that's it. That's how you raise or lower your score that way. So I got extremely low score to the point that I'm starting to get a shadow ban because of my sketchathon last month. I keep mentioning people in tag, and then I putting my it's a donathon, so I putting my co-filing right underneath it as an advertisement. Hey, if you like it, donate to me, things like that, right? So that behavior have dropped my score so much to the point that is because I do 3 to 4 drawing a day, so I tag 3 to 4 people a day, spam link 3 to 4 times a day. So that already dropped my score to the lowest point that when I go and check it in the systems, I was already shadow banned without officially say that I'm shadow banned. And if you guys come and watch together with me that times, I have that one watch along on someone debut. That time I also doing drawing while they are doing debut and stuff, this and that stuff. So a lot more other streamers VTubers was invited to do the debut thingy. So I decided to be kind, be the good person, do a nice gestures by sharing everyone post of who is going to do the watch along stream in one go. Bad choice, because doing that in one go apparently triggered the system so much. It's the last straw from them. I already was shadow banned behind the scene. The post I put it in my Discord thingy officially have a flag system there. I've been officially been notified, being flagged by them, and told me that, hey, yeah, you are officially getting shadow banned. But thank God, again, I think Elon Musk giving me presents daily, I guess. After he gave me the present of hey, you officially shadow ban, and then also the entire Twitters have this new algorithm systems, using the Grok AI thingy algorithm system launching out, and then it essentially reset everyone's score. So because of that, it might be because of that my shadow ban is gone. because they're not using that credit score system anymore. So I'm not sure I'm lucky or like unlucky for that one.
Could you spare a second? Slow your pace, listen to the story of Chatty. She called for freedom, she yearned for legend, dreaming of splendid adventure. Will the prophecy manifest? Will I be the maiden who's blessed and walk down the glory path? Bring honor and brightness back. Wipe out all the enemies in sight. There is no
Man, every single time I hear this like music, if anyone played Wuthering Wave before, like this is like a PTSD for lots of people.
will the laurel be placed on my head. One day we shall cheer and dance, making joy forever last. Prophecy is nothing but a vicious light. Here comes the growling dark tide. The more pain she feels, the clearer she sees. Halos of divine are fading. I can hear the bell of fate sound. It's high time to turn it around. I'll carry on my glorious journey with the blessings and wish by my side. Won't accept the fate that is set. There is no turning back this time. This will realize, it will realize. Truth in my heart never dies. I'll pierce through all the veils of lies with the silver sword in my hand. Infinity blindfolded me, wrap me in lies like ocean's mist. I'm still that girl, carry the hopes. I'll break the shackles, free the souls trapped in those dark wells. Nothing can stop me or come down this path, bringing on the rim blessings back. Won't accept the fate that is set. There is no turning back this time. Will be true, will be true. Be a closure for this myth book. One day we shall cheer and dance, making joy forever last.
Mop.
When man flees God's cradle, return to you today. The hymn
Why would you even want to draw me and buy another outfit? I'm fine with that. I'm fine without one. I need more frame. I need more frame. Higher frame budgets. Higher frame budget. This will be yeah, let's erase 1 second first. Okay, highlight everything and wait, why I only can highlight? Why I can't move them? What happened? Three more frame or 2 more frame? I feel like this entire action requires this one need one more frame here. Okay. Yeah, starting to see the neck of this one. I need to show like the body is turning, so
Hi, it's been a while since the last time that I saw your smile. What a perfect fit.
oh no, PTSD music again.
Into place. I've been craving to touch you like moonlight stroking your face. My dear Everine, come hold me near. Come dance with me in a rosy haze of yesterday. I'll perfume your dreams with scent of flowers and summer breeze. Does it matter if it's true? It feels a lot more real when we whistle through the fields. When I sing this song for you, my dear Reverie, come home.
By the way, if anyone who want to commission me for doing art or anything, or want to donation me for me doing like awesome work, making content for everyone, feel free to do that. It's in my descriptions. My VGen is there. I wonder my VGen is there or not. Like my VGen is not there. I'm doing a very bad advertisement. Let's take a look. Yeah, my VGen is there. My VGen is there. My donation link is there. This and that is there. Except my stream element. I keep having like the wrong stream element link in there. Too lazy to fix it. Just gonna remove that thing. Pin, post, pin, post, pin.
I got ping again.
呈现，只剩下模糊的孤独感在吞噬这一切。能是什么？还能实现吗？虚无缥缈的心愿，我只想知道如何找到心灵的依靠。在这如梦似幻、有趣而又反复的世界，我只一今夜苦苦追寻获取的起点。若可以跨越，许会实现心中的心愿，就不会再犹豫不决破茧成蝶。把眼泪都撕裂，不愿再做妥协，被封印的诅咒，能否找到出口？脉搏不断的跳跃，挣扎中变得强烈，即使再小的火焰，也可能会燎原。来不及去纪念，已忘记了时间，等回头才明白失去的感觉。这个冰冷的世界，怎会有一些温暖被你发现？伤口刺痛，心碎的雨血在无止境的蔓延。抬头仰望，假装看不见脚底下的深渊。一波一波相信的捡起回忆之中的碎片，努力拼凑那束花预先的明天。熟悉的城市，熟悉的街和熟悉的季节，只是熟悉的一切已变得不再像从前。未能完成的夙愿，还能重新被唤醒吗？去照亮昏暗的夜，连成一片。消失不见的雨点，随风而去的落叶，终有一天会涅槃，重生在轮回之间。把眼泪都撕裂，不愿再做妥协，被封印的诅咒。
I feel like I need to redo quite a lot of things. Yeah, I'm actually going to like refine like fluffy and tight animations too. So might as well use that as like the base. Here, delete everything. I guess I do have a very good base for the entire fluffy animations. It's just that like the front part is a little bit like odd, so I need to refine it a little bit more. That one I was doing like a low budget animation, so this is why you can kind of like see like the frame is not consistent in between. See? And the way they kind of like move is a little bit like separated and gap. I only later on like kind of like add more frame into it. Else it's just going to be like a lot more frame missing. You can see some is like on 2, some is on 3, some is on something else. So when I finish the animations you can see like the frame is everywhere. On 3, on 2, on 2, on 2, on 3. Like it's just randomly on 3, on 2 sometimes, so it's not really consistent on lots of things. If I animate on 2 instead of on 3, how many frames would I have to draw within like 1 second? Ooh. If I do this, this is going to double the price. Yeah, this is basically 120 per second, kind of like stinger. Each frame would be close to, let's make it cheap counting, $25 per frame. $25 per frame. $25 per frame means that's gnarly. Hot it up. Ooh wee, this is going to be a little bit difficult.
아무것도 들리지 않아 잃어버린 목소리 이유를 모를 외로움만 나를 삼키려 해 부탁이니 제발 대줘 부지런히 미소한 내 맘을 다루는 방법을 알고 싶은 걸 아지랑이 핀 듯이 일그러진 세상 속에 불완전한 답을 찾아서 헤맸던 거야 누군가에게 믿으신 날 입을 수 있게 선택지 같은 건 더는 필요 없어 흩어진 눈물을 새롭게 피어나 활짝 편 날개로 어디로 날아갈까 멈췄던 숨소리를 여기 하나로 모아 희미해진 내일 위에 꽃이 활짝 피어 알 수 없는 감정 낫지 않는 상처 아시기에 같은 순간 투성이 세상을 차갑게 하얀 빛으로 비춰줄래 너무 아파 바스라지고 무너질 것 같은 맘 억누르고 날 속여가며 외면할 뿐인데 하나 모아온 나의 어린 나를 기억은 깊이 남아 지울 수 없는 잔상 북한 이 거리에 낯설기 많은 경치까지 외톨이라고 내게 말을 걸어오는 듯해 불확실한 이 길을 누군가의 희망으로 헤매지 않을 수 있게 이겨줄게 메마른 감정도 언젠가는 너가 새로 시작될 수 있게 흩어진 눈물에 새롭게 피어나 활짝 편 날개로 어디로 날아갈까 멈췄던 숨소리를 여기 하나로 모아 희미해진 내일 위에 꽃이 활짝 피어 알 수 없는 감정 낫지 않는 상처가 많아도
Sorry for a long silence. I'm really concentrated. When it comes to like making animation, this is some things that you really need to do. Hey, hi there, dog. Thank you for the spam. Yeah, I'm still working on the animation. This is like the very original animation I kind of like made back in the days, but I did it like on, I did it on like another thing like going on there. Back then I did like a verified. I'm a VGN artist, so I did like a verify like animation, not animation, verify a campaign. So anyone depends on my mood, like anyone like support the campaign, I'll just give them a random artwork. One of them is originally is going to be just one image, but I kind of got ambitious over it and then turned that entire one image into animations. But it's not like the greatest animations. Again, like it's not planned. So I'm just wing it on the way. The animation is not perfect. I feel bad for giving to the persons, you know? Like, she does love it. She even used it in her stream. But the problem is, I feel bad for giving her what I personally deem is a inferior animations, you know? Like this one, is it? I don't know why it's so lag. Why is it so lag? Yeah, video version is super lag for some reasons. Let's show you the GIF versions. So this is GIF version of it. It's not bad, to be honest, but I would say with my animation skill, it's inferior. So I need to remake it and refine it, turn it into a YCH, and then people can like order it from me. Because I do think like having this like sting is like fun to have. Hmm. Oh, wrong file. I was like, where is it? Still haven't really finished yet. But yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, first thing first, why the music is off again? Well, there's still quite lots of things I have to work with, kings to make, but definitely I can make an animation in a day. Yes, I promise you guys, I will finish this animation by today. And it's going to be way better than One Punch Man animation. Because it have frame. It's not going to be the best one, to be honest. But it's better than nothing. It's amateur work, okay? Thank God you guys better can see my face actually. When I kind of do like drawing, if I draw someone with smile, I smile. If I draw someone with angry face, my face go angry. Like some people actually like look at the mirror to like, you know, look at the mirror to get the reference of their own face. For me, how I actually get my reference is actually flexing my muscle. Okay, sometimes I do the movement, but I don't even look at the mirror. I literally felt how things should like angle like.
by, but our spirits will never die. If not us, then who else will take the lament? A world in flames, ignoring the prophecy. Only hope can set us free.
Alright, guys, remember to give it a like, give it a share, give it anything. You know. Are you going to the toilet first? You guys have fun figuring out how to share my things? I'm back. Okay, it's time to give myself some well needed advertisement. Let's export this again. Also, hi there, Taco. Ah, I feel sad. So many things to do, so little time. I'm doing a lot of advertisement at the moment. I'm trying to remastering like the animation I made back then. I think you were there when I made it. Is it? Like when I make this thing, the throw stuff into the screen thingy. This one. So I decided to make a YCH service of this one. But you know, this one actually I made it out of like random, so like it's a little bit janky, it's not planned and everything. So this time I'm remastering the entire animations, extended to 5 seconds. Still haven't really finished yet. I'm still doing quite a lot. Use a proper animation technique, because back then I just like, you know, basically just animating it how I wanted on the fly. So this time I'm actually doing a proper animations. Yeah, you can see the motion is much more fluid. You can see like she's grabbing something. So this is a properly planned animations. With like, you know, oh, I need to do a peering scene, and then pause in here a little bit, and then do a shock scene, pause a little bit. Actually, I think that I should actually like... Yeah, I think I should extend this scene a little bit too. Hold on. Maybe 1 frame is enough, or 2 frame. I think 1 frame is enough. Not 1 frame, it's like 1 draw page. Let's do this again. Extend it 1 more seconds. Yeah, you can see like I do a lot of pause moment is like 1 second. Yeah, I should shrink this one a little bit, so the shock scene doesn't shock that long. Everything had to follow a certain rule, even the pause. Okay, let's do the animation GIF, kind of like.
Purely satisfied only to play with toys together.
I need to do one more time export. I need to like share this thing out to the people I kind of like making, to their communities, and later on I need to post on Twitters and let people know that I am streaming right now. This is a live art commissions open, okay? Anyone can order. I should write the word order too.
잠든 밤 푸르른 달빛도 따스하게 느껴져 두 볼이 발끝에 달아올라 가면 갈수록 넌 선명해지니까 It lets you know we're sharing a warmth however far 혼자 daisy crown 꿈을 꾼 것 같아 너무 따뜻해서 깨고 싶지 않은 꿈 눈을 뜨면 사라질 것만 같았어 그날의 기억이 나를 맡기고 있어 Now I know we're sharing a warmth however far
Oops. Yeah, just going to let this one play itself while I'm doing like my general like, you know, advertisement. Yeah, funny thing is like sometimes I can just sit there and drawing. Lots of people want to draw with me. Especially my gosh dang abnormal drawing speed. Lots of people want to learn how to do it. To be honest, not really sure. Because when I say I draw fast, I'm not saying like I draw fast. I think I explained this a lot for lots of people already. Is when they assume that I draw fast, I just draw as normal speed as most artists does. The only thing is I don't correct my artwork that much. You know, I don't really like. I don't have to be like super aware and like super paying attention to the detail and spend a long time on one detail. I just satisfied with what I have and immediately just move along. That's the part that how I draw. Why they ask me how I'm able to do that, because my art in many cases, lots of all my friends say it's not bad. Like it definitely have a certain level, but within that level, it's not bad looking. Also, in the same time, I still draw really fucking fast. Because when it comes to art, it comes to a lot of like meticulous planning, a little bit this and that, yeah, that stuff. It's really hard to do a lot of things on the fly. Yes, art itself is doing a lot of things on the fly. But the problem is like sometimes like you do it halfway, you notice, oh, I need to change this, I need to do that, I need to do this and do that. They notice I can actually do quite a perfect job on one try. That's the thing they want to learn from me, and then I cannot teach them, to be honest. I told them a lot of time is just come from practice. You know what's good, what's not good, and then what kind of things that your audience would be fine with it, what kind of things is not, you know. And yeah, here's another thing, like my friends, they would sometimes post their time lapse to like a lot of like social media posts to kind of promote their artwork and sometimes like this and that other stuff. But they realize one thing: when they post those kinds of things, those are like some works they spend like a week on. They learn that I can post like time lapse like every day is because I can draw 2-3 artwork a day. when they actually like, no way you can draw that fast, and then they kind of like you know, like they kind of do like the share canvas thing while I'm drawing. They saw my drawing process. It's like, the fuck are you doing? It looks like we are watching time lapse. But yes, that is, for me, like, that is the case. The reason of it is because I am drawing in time lapse, because I learned how to draw from watching time lapse. Yes, I really, like, back in the days when I was young, I like watch YouTube, like watch everyone like do like the time lapse drawing thingy, and I basically do like copy their method of how they draw. Like everyone have like the way they move their hand, this and that other stuff. Like back then, like time lapse is basically just a camera aim looking at the hand and everything, so I can like see how they draw this and that other stuff. And sometimes like Like even digitally, they still like give you time lapse. You do not know how long they actually spend on the time in drawing. In reality, maybe it's like a week. Someone even like spend like a month. But I just absorb everything back in the days just by watching it because I do not know how time lapse works. Sometimes some people spend like a week, some people spend like a month. For me, in my eyes, I see it in like 5 minutes or 1 minute. So I end up like absorb like the way how they kind of draw it by just watching and copying how they draw, and then I end up have to like catch up because how fast the time lapse is. So as time passes, I just draw that fast afterward. At the moment, I'm making an animation stinger YCH. Okay. Join my blah 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 stinger YCH. I think I can't do a jack shit because of this. Oh my gosh. I accidentally posted. Nope, nope, nope. Delete.
deseo, ya no deseo, y quiero tesori o cero.
Okay, region open.
Prophecy gave rise. I lit the fool with burning night. I bled for faith through endless fight. I heard the voice that none could find. I chose to break their God's design. Sunlight shall lead us in the world. Crimson hands we march in silence. Sunlight shall bring me to stand on cloud. Stars don't ride the flame. Shine far like coals, burn as we foes. Steel shall split the dark. We ride with roaring flame. Strike without fear. We fight with the flame. Rise for crown sways. Burn as it stays. Fire shall mark the praise. We rise with roaring flame. Strike without fear. We fight, we brave. Uncarves my name in Don't fear the black-eyed crow. Don't blink at foes. Don't let the ball grow. It is all I know. Shine far like coals, burn as we foes. Steel shall split the dark. We ride with roaring flame. Strike without fear. We fight with the flame.
Okay, this thing should be working right now. I mean the, you know. Hope anyone drop by in. Would give me a like, give me a share, give me everything you guys can provide. That would be really, really appreciated. Because making animations is not easy. How much brain juice power I already use? Holy shit. 3 hours. Technically it's not 3 hours, more like 2 hours. I've been lollygagging for quite a long time. There's still quite a lot of stuff I have to do. You know what? Let's play the animation again while I'm doing a few more things. I'm trying to share it out for other people to see. Yeah, still have lots of work to do. This is like a 5-second package. I have to justify this 5 seconds. Yeah, this time I'm gonna change like how I'm gonna end the scene a little bit by, you know, just in this part is like the mascot was thrown, and then have this like star things come out, right? I want to change it into the crack screen, and then the screen fall into pieces, fall down, and then show the other scene. Gonna do a lot more work than this. Pushing this thing like in the marketing hard. Oh, one last place I have to put. Ugh. Ooh, my back. Actually, I can just reuse like this post. Of course, I need to do like some anatomy corrections. Okay, this is like squash and stretch stuff going on here. Too long. Just close it. Shorten. Man, there's still lots of work to do. Yeah, I need to create like some sort of like arc going on there. Hmm. Yeah, like the hand anatomy I need to like fix a little bit more. By looking at the actual one that I'm going to like go for. Note for everyone, I'm still having my live commission stuff opening. So if anyone want to live commissioning me, remember to let me know and I'll start drawing. Whee! Just to let you guys know, I have my vision already like pinned in the comment. You guys can come in here and see like my portfolio, the rest of the art that I've been drawing so far. Give it a little bit of review, give it a little bit of like, because the like is actually really appreciated, in particular in my like portfolio side. Is because the more like it have, like the more my like art service and stuff will show it to other people, so I can get more service. Even you can't really pay me, okay? Going there, give it a like is actually really appreciated. And yes, I do a lots of different kind of like work, animation, this and that, yada yada stuff. So yeah. Oh, by the way, anyone if wanted, only will offer until the 26th of December. So if anyone want me to make like a pixel Padaru Kirei, not Kirei, Padaru versions of you, if you are VTubers or you feel friends as a VTubers, yeah, you can help them commission them or let them know that this commission exists. You can like share to them. And I also like anyone who is like iffy with my you know, commission work, this and that other stuff, like you'll be like, oh, I don't have that much money to invest into like your persons. You can have like a tryout version in here. Yes, I do like try out like art in this kind of place. There's like the $5 tier, $20 tier, and then this is the animation tier per seconds one, which already have like a few package in there. Okay. And then there is the, you know, there's the one comic panel, which I can like draw you guys a lot of entirety like a comic panel and stuff for you guys to do. Just one panel only, okay? And then there's my carving style. Sooner or later in the futures, I will break down my carving style with like, you know, like close up, full body, like knee up, those kind of like separations. Right now, it's still looking like this at the moment. So in the futures, I will do more about that. And then there's the utility art for content creators, which I will be like making lots of like utility work when it comes to it. And it's like, if you really want me to like draw it like for social media posts, this and that other stuff, draw as a meme, I can draw lots of things like that for you guys to have fun with it. Or like some transparency artwork. Essentially this thing is like the main body is here. I actually like export it, send it to them as a transparency like image, so they can like do whatever they want, like behind, like slap it on anything they want. And then this is my simple hand draw like thumbnail. If anyone who's a YouTuber or your friends is a YouTuber, let them know that I offer this kind of like hand draw service for them. So this way it can kind of like add a little bit charm into their like you know, video format, this and that, yeah, that kind of stuff. And then there's my Spirit Attorney reactive. If you guys really are interested in my Spirit Attorney reactive, here you go. And my animated reactive. Still got quite lots of things to work with, but animated reactive generally is just going to look like this. Not too much, not too less. Sorry there. I am a little bit tired. And then merchandise artwork. I can make coloring page with various degree of success. And then there's the carving style merchandise artwork, which I would dedicate myself to. It's a much more dedicated version of the like carving style, which I will make a much more like a lot more option for you to choose to make it like merch friendly for your like particular merch you want to like put it on. And then there's the webcomic. $50 per piece. Actually, $55 per piece is kind of like very low. I might increase the price, maybe to 65. Depends. If I start getting like a lot of sales from this, yes, I might up it to 65. And then later on the custom inquiry one, I will be like change it to looking for custom animations, something like that, because like I want a much more like dedicated, like animation is like very vague. It's not really like a thing that you can just set a price immediately, unless it's like a YCH. You already expect like how many frames you need to draw, how many like artwork you have to do, this and that other stuff. So it's much more easier if you have like a base. But if you don't have a base, like random animation coming out of nowhere is just going to be very difficult to draw. and also that is going to like depends on how many frame you want to have, and then it's going to be very expensive, this and that other stuff. Lots of things will happen. I might have to make some drink that kind of like can boost my energy up a little bit. Yeah. I think the timing I have is really nice at the moment. Yeah, I might actually like wiggle the eyebrow in here, like since like this one is like you can see this dong-yang, dong-yang. I might actually have to like draw additional same frame on this one, but different eyebrow movement. Doing, doing. Doing one time is not good enough. You need to doing, doing to kind of make the eyebrow kind of like, you know, move properly. Okay, let's. If you notice closely, like she's covering the mouth. I feel like kind of accidentally like have one missed frame. This thing shouldn't be in here. Okay, let's try to check a little bit. Let's do some frame countings. So supposed to be 1, 2. Okay, not wrong, not wrong. 1. Okay, again, I think this one is the one. 1, 2. Nope. 1, 2. Yeah, this one is like the one frame is gone kind of thingy. Ooh, my eyes! Ah! Ah, animation always took a toll on me. actually post anything. Yeah, I did. It's just nobody sees it.
이야기 여행을 떠나자 그의 눈매토리래 노래에 오르면 프리덤인 거잖아 지금 잠그고 있는 맘의 문을 No 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 싱어서 눈물로 무지개를 만들 테니까 지칠 때까지 신나게 춤추면 돼 예를 들어 혼자서 우는 날에도 룰라라
Alright, I need to make some drink. My energy level is like dropping like bucket. Super fast. In some cases, I would say. So I'll just be playing this animations while I went to like make some drinks.
싱어송 내가 너를 밝게 비춰줄 테니까 마음속 목소리를 들려줄래 예를 들면 이런 노래는 어떨까 울라라 룰라라 룰라라 싱어송 눈물로 무지개를 만들 테니까 지칠 때까지 신나게 춤추면 돼 예를 들어 혼자서 우는 날에도 룰라라 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 Hop into the sound, step into the beat, jump into the melody, listen to your heart. Hop into the magic, step into the stars, yeah. Jump into the peace, listen to your words.
Alright, be back soon.
闭上眼睛，向深海沉溺，孩子啊，来到我怀抱里，苦痛悲泣，皆随波消弭，向着海的尽头渐行渐远去，心跳声音微弱如幻影，映出怕而不住的颤栗，以爱之名问你可愿入梦境，随我去，随我共沉溺，随着模糊的记忆，万千的思绪呐喊，万千的祈祷飘洒，山海漩涡中打着转，流寂静哑然，而我仍呼唤，而我仍期盼， 絮语传出深海。海浪声声投下了幻影，将回忆冲刷成湛蓝色，悲伤褪色在远方沉默，自顾自地填满这无垠的海。比命运更加慈爱，这宽容的海。万千的记忆旋转，万千的光芒璀璨，摇曳着，照耀着你，海面也灿然。而我仍呼唤，而我仍期盼，即便忘了该向谁寄还。那晚安吧，我的小孩，这片海会包容一切的遗忘与深爱。
Right then, handmade milk tea. Mmm. Give me a lot of energy. I totally forgot to put some Milo in it. Ah, too bad. Yeah, I put like tiny little bit, a dash of like 1 teaspoon of like Milo into like my milk tea. Makes things so good. Got used to that taste.
聞こえないようなくしてた声曖昧な孤独が蝕むだけ届いて届いてよ儚い願い心の使い方を知りたいのかげろうのように歪んだ世界で不確かな答えを求めたんだ誰かの眩しい明日になって選択肢はもういらない涙を咲いて命が咲いてその翼でどこへ向かうの途切れたこと
Let's see what happened in the internet now.
かすかな未来へ花を送ろう知らない感情言えない少女まだわからなくて怖いよ灰色の世界を冷たい光で照らして痛い痛い本当は脆い心臓を抑えてごまかして断ち切るだけ一つ一つ集めた幼い記憶が焼き付いて離れない悲惨と知ってる街の知らない景色は一人だと言い放ってくるよね未完成の実を誰かの希望でなくさないように繋いでやまない青ね乾いた
Do 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 do.
涙を咲いて命が咲いてこの翼で明日へ向かうの途切れたことを繋いで結んで確かな未来へ花を送ろう知らない感情言えない少女最低の夜が明けた灰色の世界を優しい刃で照らした先には光が咲いて
But at least most of my stuff like managed to capture some gaze. Sort of motivate me to make more, I guess. Ooh. There's only 50-ish view. taking bit of break in between. But yeah, by the way, anyone can chat with me if they want. I'm just trying to take a break. Oh, it's already 1:30 p.m. Man, if I keep lazy around, I don't think I can finish this thing in one go. Kira, you can do it, Kira. 加油，加油，加油，加油。Oh. Another separate ping. This ping, you guys can't hear it. Yeah. Every single time I want to work, someone want to ping me. Woo! 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 I am in desperate need of communications. And also praised. I know my usual viewer will just see this and say like, yay, good not. I need more. I'm a greedy person. I post it in lots of places. Sometimes I fishing around and take a look. Anyone see it and impressed? So far I can say no. Oh.
Dreams persist, shadowed light steals the breath. The flower fades away, never touching the sunlight. A tragic fairy tale, happy endings awry, long gone. passion in my restless heart. Chaos that turns to peace when we're worlds apart. Oh, craving redemption, longing to belong. Speak your name to the sky. Spirits stay alive. Feel it through the storm. And Emma turns around. Truth and lies, I've lost count. Sheets of song dance through the fray. Rusted strings refuse to play. It's but a failed escape, nothing's to fear. All is forgiven in time. Empty drifting notes scattered, spilling away.
Do 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 do.
Weaving poetry through breath, through air. Melodies connecting our shared history. Waiting at the world's
Hi, Mute. Welcome back.
Dreams. 이해가 된 것만 같아. 뭐라 할 순 없지만 복잡한 감정들의 맘 끝나지 않는 퍼즐이 영원히 반복되지. 나는 오직 너 때문에 여기까지 온 건데. 의식적인 행동과 고통스러운 의미가 사라진 말. 그런데 난 자꾸 왜 가슴이 시려 나만 편히 자립해. 이게 무슨 뜻인지 이 감정들은 뭔지 자연스런 것이지 혼란스런
Man, I might have to take some medications. The vertigo is actually getting stronger and stronger. This is why I'm getting sleepy and like running out of energy. Oh shit. Oh shit. I still have it? No. Well, good news and bad news. Good news, I still can handle this. Bad news, I ran out of medications and I don't have money to buy it. Well, I didn't expect like this particular month I have like 0 jobs so far, which is a little bit sad. And my medication running out is not. I still have another one. And I'm really reluctant to take that one. The effect is a little bit too strong. Hey, what do you know? They already like passed the expiration date. Don't worry. If it passes expiration date, means like it's not going to be that strong. Less effective. You know what? Let's take this. Let's take this. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna take full. I'm gonna just take half of it. Because I haven't taken this medication for a very long time, so I need to acclimate my body for it. So just gonna take half of them. When I start taking it, I might have to take a few more days. Just not to have like something there and then something not there. My body will not be able to acclimate the medication that way. Sorry there. I was trying to ask some experienced persons for some like animations advice. And then Mute Meter will be like, I am offended you haven't asked me.
화려한 주변 풍경은 끝이 없는 절망으로 얼룩져버려 세상이란 세상에서 날개가 시들어가는 걸 모두 외면하는 걸 운명을 거슬러 빛을 거려도 나아가
Holy shit, the medication really helps me a lot. I literally, like, everything is gone. The ringing is gone. The spinning is gone. Holy shit. Expire or not, you are doing great. Yeah, it's a stronger dose for reasons. Oh, I felt my head is so freaking light right now. Now, I am a very authentic person that's going to draw every single frame. So this is going to be 25 frame of like 25 drawing I need to draw within today. So yes, I'm going to do some lazy work. It's just rough animations. I can just do this. I can do even more while planning animations, but I just like this is basically brute force animations. Okay, I draw every single frame. That's a better way to kind of like smart way to do it, obviously. Oh, I really loved it. It's like, you know, my vertigo basically is like my ears basically fucked. So in many sense, when I actually move my head, it have like that, you know, like it have that kind of like sense of delay when I just move it, and then feel like there's a phantom like delay behind me when I do any movement. So when I take my medications, yeah, so when I take my medications, that feeling immediately gone. Like I live my entire life with a sense of delay, like the basically high ping. I live my entire life physically in high ping mode. Now the medication actually lower down my ping back into normal ping. I feel like a normal person again. I refrain from eating my medication too much because like I overtake this stuff. Actually, I'll start to get headache. But man, how I loved it. I've been not skimping on my medications because it's so gosh dang expensive. So, oh, this is too great. This is too great. But again, I'm quite broke. If anyone want me to live a better life, I guess like more donations. I'll do more animation for you guys. Next time, I'm gonna do Doki Bird throwing Chibi Doki. Wait. Oh, my pen here. Oh, I can move my head. This is the best thing in the world. The moment I can move my head, I felt so liberating. Like, my neck used to be locked in one place. Now I took my medications off, like vertigo medications. Like, ooh, I finally can move. There's no straining my neck anymore. Like usually my head just immediately locked down. I felt like some sort of like, vertigo sense of feeling. Man, this felt so liberating. And I just take like half of the medications only. But I also can guarantee you I cannot walk properly at the moment. Because like, imagine you kind of like always like imbalance. You already adjust for yourself, like for the imbalanceness. And then you suddenly become balanced back. So your body would have a little bit difficult to like readjust like your imbalance. It's going to be a nightmare for me to walk today. But still. Oh, I love this feeling. I love this feeling a lot. Yeah, I think I need to like. I want this thing to be fluid a little bit, but I found out maybe I'm over my head. This one should go like moving in the same time instead of like just moving in one frame. Okay, let's do this again. Yeah, boy, he is expert animators, okay? We add an additional frame budget into it. want to take a break, but nobody want to chat with me. Anyone here want to talk with me? I'm a little bit need some help. Well, not actually help, just talk to me. Speak to me, boy. Speak to me. I know, suddenly talk to you guys might be a little bit too much. How about this? I use my normal English voice to not talk to you guys, and you guys be a little bit smitten by my voice, and decided to want to say, ooh. Hey, hi there, Max. Welcome to the Kirivaku ASMR show, where Kirivaku will cringely say the most ASMR stuff that you can find. Yeah, I'm refining my YCH animations, but you already see like I've been streaming for 5 hours at this point. I am so fucking tired. I need some time to take some break. Yeah, I'm trying to think like I need to laser focus looking at this thing and then do my work at the same time. Oh, also, I actually like had this like very bad vertigo moment at a moment before, so I took in my medications. Holy heck, I feel so liberating like after taking the medications. And the thing is like I have this very bad like my ear is fucked, so like I have this very bad vertigo. So every single time I move my neck, I move my head, my neck would like lock down really like difficult. So I instead of moving my head, I move my entire body. So I had a very bad vertigo, so I have to like take the medications. After I finish taking the medications, holy heck, my neck feels so liberating. Like here's the thing, like there's so many feelings that is like very inconvenient to me. It's like just poof, gone. So the ringing has lessened, still there, but lessened, better than nothing. And man, every single time I move my head back then, before medications, is I felt like there's like some sort of like ping delay. So if I move like this, it's like after I move, then it moved. It have like a delay sense of feeling there. So it's very annoying. Even I sway my head like this, it's like I sway my head, like it takes some time to actually catch up, like the internal sense of feeling like my body just moved. Like it takes that like slight delay to like catch it up. I'm living in real life like high ping server at the moment. Ooh, that medication literally. Now my entire body is just in sync. Man, I really loved it. Oh, by the way, let's go for the Kirivako random ASMR. Batman, do you know what I caught, Batman? What is this, Joker?
I caught a little bunny, Batman. I caught a little bunny.
Oh no, what are you doing with the Jokers?
There's no laws against Pokemon, Batman.
No, Jokers, no! Imagine like Mute is already like half asleep and then she's just now like wide awake for no reasons. Like the fuck I just like woke up to. I got myself a ping.
Yeah.
Oh, I can control my hands so well. Man, I should take my medications daily. But I don't have the money for it. Yeah, I think I can copy paste like the original animation for this particular one. It's not a lot of things change. It's just the fluffy animation is going to be much more smoother from me doing this. Oh my gosh, I need to draw 33. No. 29 frame. Ah! This is why we kind of like simplify lots of animations when we actually have to quote unquote proper animations. And that's also a reason why kind of like you know One Punch Man like animation is like really bad. They literally have 1 week to animate One Punch Man. I feel like the guy in there is super fucking overworked. Like that's a reason why One Punch Man is like super duper like not great. One of the main reason is they literally have the overwork animators that have like all the corporate jargon mixed into it, all the communication stuff, plus only maybe like a week. Some of the episode literally got half a week to animate the entire 20, like not even 20, like if we exclude out the opening, okay, the opening, the commercial times, so it should be 16 minutes, okay, 16 minutes again, 60 to 18 minutes of animations within a week. Some of them didn't even get a week. That's why like One Punch Man animation is that sad. It's because they literally do not have time to make it. They also have to like send file to like each other people. Like, oh, you handle the line art. Oh, I handle the coloring. Oh, you handle the effect. Oh, you handle this. You handle that. You have to wait for another. If you are like the last production line, like I'm going to be the one that do the coloring, or I'm going to be the one that do the effect. I literally have to work this thing last moment. More or less likely, while they try their fucking best to finish the line art, no. First, they finish the rough choreograph and then get approved. Once they get approved, they have to go for straight up like start making a rough animation. After rough animations, they have to do a proper line art. Once they do a proper line art, they need to do a proper Genga. If you don't know what Genga is, basically it's like, you know, they have to like proofread or proof draw lots of like, you know, like shadow line, this and that, yeah, stuff. They basically have to mark everything. Once they finish mark everything, and then they can then they have to go for like the last Genga approval from the directors. Once the directors say like green lit it, and then like they will like send it to the guys that do coloring, and then another guys that do effect. So coloring and effect usually they can like do it in the same times, but different persons, you know, because they already have like the Genga stuff like done. So yeah, it's not easy. But by the time they finish it, the people who do coloring effect stuff is basically going to have like a day or two to animate 16-minute worth of stuff. This is why it's that shitty. Yeah, this is why it's that shitty. When we say animators like super underpaid, I mean like they are actually super underpaid. Okay? A week do not fucking work for a entire like full feature length anime episode. Okay? If you want to make like a 5-minute banger, okay, you can. You need to make a 16 to 18 minute of like high quality animations, unless you have fucking budgets to hire maybe like 2,000 people working on it. It's not going to fucking work with just 5 fuckers inside the studio. Man, I've been having like encoding overload. How? What is doing the encoding overload thing? Like, I shouldn't have like that thing, that issues. My CPU usage is not that high. Mostly it's the RAM. Let me double check. Like if my GPU is like overloading, most likely is the case. If I keep having this kind of issues, I might actually have to like, yeah, like it's my GPU is overloading. All I have to do is just end this particular task. Should be working properly now. Alright, let me go to toilet a little bit. Be back soon. Okay, anyone still here? Hey, hi there, 001A Stream Hub. Not really sure who are you, but hi there. Have a strange name you have there. Ooh, I don't know why. Sometimes like when the encoding overload happen, it just keep overloading. I don't even know what happened. Something is eating up a lot of processing power. My arm. Ooh, sorry there. Hydrate, hydrate. Especially when I take medications, like your entire body will run out of water really fast. Ooh. Okay. Let's do this. Oh yeah, the music stopped. I wonder why. Ouch. I got some very clever ideas. Not sure it's going to work or not, okay? But it is clever. Very clever ideas. I want the screen, like when he kind of like hit this screen, like the entire screen cracked because of it. So, in order to do that, I'm going to use Okay, I'm going to increase the size a bit. And then, what I'm going to do is to put this image inside of them. After that, I can basically play divide. Okay, again.
Man, this is much more harder than I think.
相遇，将我孤单不好了，触碰着你伤悲，月光轻盈风和，学会插图上拥抱动作，就在看见你下一秒钟，你的心跳频率
Why?
最清晰。
Where did this gap come out from?
小花瓣掉落，像无名似的越去你的发间，拂过我耳朵，像也许你康复了永恒，树影斑驳中我忽然听懂，那一定是形容你张开了双臂呼唤我的时刻。Without daisy crown， 恶魔我
You know what? Never mind. This is good.
让深海半夜空萦绕白昼的微风，庆幸我是不能用怀抱擦干你泪湿痕迹，陪伴你左右。Now I know by sharing our worms we came closer。 什么时候不再心影不离呢？你像虫告诉说我习惯闪躲，仿佛被情绪悄悄穿透，不播映出我和往日背不同。
Alright, with this thing in, I'm going to turn all this thing into folder. Okay, turn this thing into folders. And all I do is just
那些一起的片段是棉絮一样的快乐。
gab it out.
Maybe I'm shaped by thousands of memories of you。 你那横冲直撞的模样，又是否带回也会偶尔困惑我的记得，都收藏在我的沉默。With a daisy crown，
This one and
飞走，
right?
许愿你的眼
See it works properly or not in the first place. If it doesn't work, then I might have some issues that I have to deal with. So far everything looks good. I haven't got the full animation already finished. If you guys want to see, this is the rough animations. Okay, just the rough animation, so it's not perfect. Oh yeah, I still have like some tweening I have to done. So basically, there's like this part where this Batunian will be shown to be thrown. So let's turn on the keyframe, and then let's add a keyframe. This keyframe will be centralized in the center of this Batunian. So I need to shrink the size of this one to be around this. Yep, this will be the start of the animations. Oh yeah, we should go for linear. And then yep, this time I will actually like try my best, okay, to lengthen the throwing velocity, because the thing is, like last time I only got like a few frames. I'm only doing like 3-second animations. Now it's like 5-second animations. I have a lot more like time to move the item, okay. Let's do something funny, okay? Let's make this thing the last frame. give it a rotations of 360. So it still look like this. So at the end, this guy will actually just spin around. Okay. And then this particular one, I will start the file, the keyframe animations. Let's do half a second. Of like jiggle movement. Oh, I forgot, like, if I'm going to do this, this is going to be a little bit of a headache. I should lower down the frame movement. Because this is going to, like, shake in every single frame. Ooh, too much, too much. Oh, by the way, if my vertical is a little bit too, like, too laggy, I'm not sure why I'm keep getting, like, this, like, encoder overload. It shouldn't be happening, but sometimes OBS being OBS, like, when they decided to do encoding overload, they were always encoding overload for some reasons. Like, even though, like, it's fine the last few weeks. It's just today it decided to choose violence. Like, to be honest, it wouldn't even be happening. I didn't know why. Maybe ATM Vertical needs some, like, new update for this thing. I don't... Like, why does it, like... Am I recording? And streaming at the same time? No, I'm not recording and streaming at the same time. I'm just streaming. So... Oh, wait! Now I know why. I'm recording and streaming at the same times. How did that happen? Now I know why. Now should be much more smoother right now. I didn't even know how long I've been, like, recording. Holy shit. This is going to be a very big ass file. I've been streaming for a very long time. I'm gonna delete that shit first. Holy shit, 9 gig. How is Vertigo get like 6 gig? It's the same ass thing. Well, at least it's the same ass thing to me. Well, I did most of the job. Now I'm just doing some very unnecessary additional stuff. Now, that's the key point of art. Sometimes being practical is not the best way to do art. Impractical plus like inconvenience add to stuff is actually itself is an art. Okay? There's a lots of things is like wholly unnecessary, but you still add into it. Why? Because it's fun. If my plan works, okay? If my plan works, it's going to work really well. But if it didn't work, I'm fucked. Okay? I need to do a lot more manual stuff. Yep, it's doing great. Beautiful. Beautiful, I said. Beautiful. Oh, this is so good. This is what people will get when they pay appropriate amount of money to me. Ooh, my back. Anyway, I see quite lots of people here. Hello there. My name is Gary Valkyrie, and I'm your host and your voice with a voice here to entertain you. I may not have no idea what I'm doing. I am doing open animations, commission, live opening, blah blah blah. You guys can actually order like a commission from me. Just let me know when you actually order it. In my VGen, I have this one-time tryout versions. Actually, it's not like one time. It's like you guys can try out every month. I let people like exploit it a little bit if you guys really want to like exploit it. Every month, you guys can sort of like buy the trial version, so I can like do like animation for cheap for you guys. Or if you want, you can make multiple accounts. It's going to be a little bit hilarious, but still. Even if I notice, I'll just pretend not notice, okay? I do have this thing like tried out versions every single month. I will do a little bit refresh, but generally you can see this. This is low budget tried out. So this will be the tier 1, tier 2 low budget trial on like image and stuff. Okay, you guys will get a different level of like things. This one is basically just like my sketchy artwork, and also like sometimes if I felt like it, I do emote and stuff for you guys. Okay, this one technically is the same thing. It's just that I give a little bit much more extra effort. You guys kind of can see. So yeah, and then there is the animations, skep animations. So you have less control. I just do whatever I freaking want, to be honest. But also again, it's a little bit low budget versions, so it's going to be 25 USD per second. And this particular, if I'm going to do something like this, essentially just like one image with like multiple like movement, I'm just going to only charge you like 25 USD, 25 like USD for this particular like still movement. Okay, for this one, like have motions and stuff, I do have to draw every single frame. So it's going to be like a little bit harder for me to do. And you guys, is anyone in like Skep is susceptible to be experimented by me. So you guys are going to get lots of experimental work. Sometimes you're gonna get jackpot. Sometimes you're not gonna get jackpot. If you see this is kind of like really like familiar, is because it is. I'm going to create a YCH of this particular stinger animations. So I'm going to, switch it out, use this thing like properly. Yeah, I can do quite a lot. And then like this, like one panel tryout is basically come from like this comic, but I just like pick up the panel and then show you guys like what the one panel tryout is of like comic panel. I can make a comic for you guys if you guys like want me to like make like anything like that, this and that. And then this is like social media post. Also again, really depends on the quality I want to give you guys. There's going to be the high effort and lower effort kind of things. And then this is my like hand draw, like thumbnail. And this is my Ace Attorney, like reactive. And then this is my animated reactive. It's kind of like low budget animations. Still works though. And then my merchandise artwork, like my webcomic is a part of the merchandise artwork. If you really want, you can actually get it and print it. Okay? And then this is like for the custom animations in the futures. I'm going to do a lot more editing to it. So again, if anyone who is like you know, interesting in my like Arkham Shin stuff, I already tagged it in my VGen in the pin comment. So if you guys want, you guys can actually order it from there. Or even you guys like don't have money to order it, okay? Appreciate that if you have an account, come in here, look at my portfolio, anything that you guys like, give it a like, okay? Any like will actually boost my visibilities to other people that, you know, do like VGen surfing. You know, they can like surf the site and see like what kind of like item or image that like people look at it, they'll be like, ooh, I like it, like those kind of things. And then if they click into it, the more the like, the more it surfaces out. So yeah, so people say, oh, that's a commissions, like something similar like that. So I click into it and then I get, oh, carving style, oh, this is nice art, oh, let's click. So yeah, it's a nice way to like, you guys can help me out by just like my stuff itself is already helping a lot. Okay, the rough animation finish. I need to share it out to people, obviously. Why I got like a third YouTube ping? Oh, my video and stuff. Either way, thank you very much for anyone who just dropped by, and because like they see like I am live after I post like the video. Wow, it's super duper hot here. Today is not a very good weather. Going to play this one while I do some marketing again. Ooh, thank God I'm like previewing like my rough thingy. Yeah, one disappeared too fast. I need to disappear around here. Let's export this thing again. Animated GIF.
childhood still speak. Prophecy gave rise. I led the foe with burning night. I bled for faith through endless fight. I heard the voice that none could find. I chose to break their God's design. Sunlight shall lead us in the world. Crimson hands we march in silence. Sunlight shall bring peace to the world. Stars don't ride the flame. Shine forth like coals, burn as we fall. Steel shall split the dark. We ride with roaring flame. Strike without fear. We fight with the flame. Rise for crossways, burn as will stays. Fire shall mark the praise. We ride with roaring flame. Strike without fear. We fight, we burn.
While this thing keeps showing to you guys, I'll like keep doing my
Don't fear the black eyed road. Don't blink it bold. Don't let the cold grow. It is all I know. Shine forth like coals, burn as we fall. Steel shall split the dark. We ride with roaring flame. Strike without fear. We fight with the flame. Rise for crossways, burn as will stays. Fire shall mark the praise. We ride with roaring flame. Strike without fear. We fight, we
animation is expensive for reasons. Like this is like 35 plus image. Or I can say 40 image. So if you just count like some people charge like more expensive. I don't have background, so I don't charge that much. So imagine if I just be very generous at each frame, like consider as one of my image charge fee. This is more like a knee up too, so it's going to be 65. Okay, roughly around like $50 to $65 per image. Okay, so just one lump sum, just turn everything into like 50 per image. It's expensive as heck, and this is animated on 2, not animated on 1. So it's 5-second animation animated on 2. So animated on 2 is basically it's like 1 frame, and then another frame is like the same frame, and then the third frame you're going to like, you know, basically you skip each frame on every frame that you draw. Maybe you have secondary like animations like the hand movement, this and that other stuff, you can fill up that frame, but generally you would just draw that much. So within 1 second, if you animate it on 2, even though it's like 24 frame per second, so you become like in a state that kind of like you have to draw every single 2 frame, means that you have to draw 12 frame per second. Okay, 12 frame per like 12 frame within like a second is a lot of drawing, and sometimes you can kind of like, due to like movement reason, you might actually skimp a few frame. You can see in this zone is basically the same thing. The reason that sometimes you do need a little bit of pause to let people recognize the movement. Not every movement you have to like bam 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 bam. You can't actually do that. So in order to like cool down some of the movement, you do need to have like some moment of pause in between. You just can't like bam bam bam. You're not animating a fight scene most of the time, okay? So you don't necessarily have to draw every single frame, but it's still roughly estimate within a second. Like even you don't draw 12 image, you would roughly draw 9 to 12 image. Depends on the movement and everything. If it's a very high impact movement, like you can see this one, like this one, you can see like there's a lot of movement here. You already can see this is like a full 1 second animations in here. And then this one, I even compact like the smear frame, okay? The smear frame and the still frame together in one go. Basically, I don't even have a frame gap here. It's just immediately make like a fluid animations like this, because I need this part to be fluid to let people see like there's some like recoil movement there. You know, it's like the anticipations, a spring animation. It'll be like this when you see this. Boing, boom. Boing, boom. Something like that. Boing, boom. See? It's like a loaded spring when it comes to the movement. Yeah, if I actually have to be serious on the animations, I can. This is why lots of times I told you guys when I do like low budget animation, I keep repeating, telling you guys, this is not how I animate, okay? I'm trying to experiment on like lower budget animation. Can I do animation with lower frame? You know, when I say lower frame, like with fewer drawing. Okay, I'm trying to like do that shit. But in reality, it's really difficult. It's even more difficult than try to do this shit, actually. Because there's so much mental gymnastic to know like which frame you can cut off, which frame you don't need to cut off. Like when you cut off, you have to like do like tweening motion instead of like you would have to like manually hand draw everything. So you have to draw every single limb and like legs and body like in segment. Like it's still like, even though I say it's a lower budget animation, it's still a lot of work. Okay, you have to have a lot of experience and knowledge to actually like apply that shit on lower budget animations. This is what we call like in some sense, that one, like lower budget animation, have a higher technical skill in it. But still, technically, like, because when I say lower budget, people would assume that it's actually like cheap. It's not cheap. It's just I might have an easier time when it comes to frame rate. But in reality, it's not that easy. Okay. Durian again? Wow, gosh dang it, my dad really loved to buy durian. I sent this to my friend. They say like, "Oh, we need to admit you into mental hospital at this rate. Like, stop drawing that much." Yeah, I think I spam enough. I go to each different server, do like one spam at a time. Man, I'm slowly going crazy. People who know me are also going to slowly going crazy because like this thing like I'm not even like in many servers, so most of the server is like my other friend is like kind of like together with into. Like all my acquaintance like kind of like a little bit here, a little bit there. So like they are going to see this animations in different art section of different server a few times to let them go crazy first. Well, I need advertisement. Okay? I don't see people getting excited of my animations, sadly, in Twitters. Hi there, Jazzy Voldemort.
Welcome! And no, I do not sound like Voldemort. The boy who lives has come to play the Magic of the Gathering card. Sorry, I ran out of breath last month. Magic of the Gathering card. Fetch me my blue deck. What? I'm Voldemort. I don't have friends. Do I look like I have friends for you?
Sorry there. Have a good time. Yeah, I'm also doing voice acting stuff too, and my old man voice, a lot of people like assume that that guy's a Voldemort for some reason, so like I end up like, you know what, I'm just going to play the fact that yeah, maybe my old man voice is just Voldemort. Oh, you want me to try that? Alright.
Well, I ran into the wrong wall at the train station.
Sorry, I can't. I need to try it again. Okay, being a comedy actor is way harder than most actor. Okay, you can't just say jokes without laughing and play a very serious face. So this is why sometimes some people can do it. I really impress at them.
Well, I ran into the wrong wall at the train stations and hit my nose that is why it's gone. Every single time I look at the gosh dang mirror, it kind of like just gave me PTSD at that point. People are saying that I got shell shock. Well, I got wall shock. What? Around the time we are still in World War II, you know.
Wait, is it the Harry Potter time is like after World War II or like before World War II? I think it's like a little bit after World War II, right? that time period. No. I think like it's in between World War One and World War Two. Almost started World War Two. Yeah, my Harry Potter lore is not that strong, but it was around that time period. This is why a lot of people jokes that there's so many wizards, but why no people why no wizard try to help the war? That's that jokes around. Oh, is that after? Yeah, like imagine Dumbledore is around that time. He's old. He'd definitely been to the war, I guess. You think people use napalm? No, they're not using napalm. It's Dumbledore being there. And then this changed the whole entire story about Dumbledore. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like there's this theory that Dumbledore actually is like used like Harry as like the entire like just literally using him as a bait to distract Voldemort for the entirety of the entire like Harry Potter series. Like the actual chosen one is a different kid, like Nettle. Yeah, Nettle is actually the chosen kid. He will be the one that destroys Voldemort, and then he just like put like a pin on Harry, like this is the chosen one. So like Voldemort keep freaking targeting him. Like yes, Harry did shoot the last shot, but you try to think about it. It's Nettle that chopped off the last like Horcruxes. If it's not Nettle, like Harry would lost a long time ago. Yeah, imagine like you look at Nettle, you'd be like, Dumbledore like did like the horoscope stuff, and then see the futures, fortune stuff, and then see the futures, and be like, look at Nettle.
Well, I don't think this guy will like survived. Let's try to distract Voldemort.
Yeah, Nettle in the story did grew up to become a pretty like decent wizards, but the problem is at the very beginning, the chubby fat kid. I don't think like I can see why Dumbledore like look at a chubby fat kid. This is our savior. And then look at Harry Potter. And then look at Nettle because we need a distraction. We need a gosh dang distraction. He is not going to survive if Voldemort decided to attack Nettle.
빛을 보지 못하고 점점 시들어가네. 아름답던 동안은
Yeah, again, that would be like super hilarious. I was trying to post it. My friend kind of like know what I was going to do, like 3-stepped in. He actually sent me a message that is again. Idiot. Remember, I have to open it up much more easier for me to see. Okay. I just see like the pop-up message. Okay. Idiot. Remember to put your gosh dang watermark. Alright, okay. I need to render another one with watermark. Well, you should. Maybe next time you watch, you manage to see me like live again. I actually live quite frequently. I have to redo my life like every day, like go to live again because like I don't really earn that much money right now. I do have to open a business. I do have business to do. So yeah, keeping myself live every single day, and then people drop by in, and then they see like, ooh, nice art. Can I like commission you to do something? And then like finally, yay, I can have some money. Or some people just say, hey, I like the artwork you do. Here, a donation. It would be nicer. I'm a starving artist, you know. Is it putting like right smack that in the middle is a little bit too invasive? Oh, I normally teach people for free. Like art is not really that difficult to learn. I would love to teach people. If people think like it's like they feel bad, like I can just teach people like randomly out of nowhere. If you want to donate to me, it's fine. But I generally will open up if I really need to teach people. I would just open it up for everyone. And that's the thing. I love to teach people. So anyone drop into the stream, ask me, oh, how do you do that? How do you do this? Hey, I got this like issues like on the drawing. Can you help me? And I would just immediately start like drop everything and then start helping that person. That's just my MO when it comes to like doing like, you know, helping on the art stuff. Because personally, I'm not actually really talented in drawing. Yes, you're looking at all this thing, you say, like, you're not talented at drawing. It is. Because I've seen better artwork before, okay? It's not like my artwork is something that worth, like, people pay, like, $200 worth for. My artwork was never that kind of level. It's decent, yes. But I've seen better artwork. And I know mine is like on the like medium range, or if you really want to stretch it out, it's like the higher end of medium range. I've seen way better artwork. Let me try to like show it. Okay, let's show mine first. Okay. I draw lots of things, like many type of my artworks here. So you guys like really want to, you can go to my Regen and then portfolio. You can see like lots of stuff. So if I really want to like go all out with my best work, this is the level I can output. Okay, a very like solid like line art kind of ish kind of artwork stuff, and then while like this artwork is good, let me try to find it. It's really hard to find it now. Where are you? By the way, she's like super good at like drawing. When I take a look at her, I'll be like, holy shit. Ah, I'm on WIP. No, no want this. I need to go to art. I still find it funny that like 90% like of like all the art posts is just me. Even in like big server, it's just me, because I just love drawing so much. I can produce like 2-3 artwork per day. Some people need to do that for a week. So end up like most of the art channel, I just like fill up with my artwork. So I have to like scroll through a lot of stuff. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I think it's closed. It's getting closed, I think. Man, sometimes they chat a lot. Yeah, this thing I can do it in a day. If I felt like it. Usually I do streaming while like doing it at the same time, so like, I can't really focus that well, so it might take me a day or two. Man, my sketchathon kind of like cover up the entire page a lot. Ah, found you, Pele. Like, if I say this thing, I would charge you $100, and then this person decided to charge you like $300. Now you look at this again. Now look back at this, and then look at this again, and then look back at this. Does my art worth 100? No. Sometimes some people might even say like it doesn't even worth 50 at this point. When you have this thing exist, okay? This thing exists. Like versus my work. It's a completely like different beast I need to fight. If I really have to compete with someone like this is a gosh dang boss fight. That I might not even close to compete with. Yeah, I can zoom in for you. Like, man, this is like... Even got the textures and everything, the lighting, look at the ceiling. Look at your surrounding. They even do like the blood splatter thingy. Like the hand, the armor. This is Monster Hunter's armor. This is the... Which one? The... Orthorgon, but the dragon version of it. Like, I forgot what. The variant version of it. Man, and Silver Ratalos, like, is this short sword? Yes, it's a short sword. It's a sword and shield. The sword from Sword and Shield. But man, this is a little bit oversized. But still. Again, like, look at this. The detail. It actually have... Why you think, like, most of the color is kind of like splatter on it, but you look closely, if you play the game, it's actually like every single piece of the detail is there. It's kind of messy looking, but still at the same time you can see like the effort and detail people put in it. There's no boot window. See? It's scale behind it. There's like plate for the monsters and then scale behind like these things. The only things that... Because this is like a ninja clothing, okay? This particular set is ninja-like, so like the side is kind of like have those kind of like ninja-like thingy. But still, at the end, like, yeah, it's a really, really good art. So when I have to do, when I say I'm not good enough, I'm saying this. I'm comparing myself with this thing. I'm not good enough. Not in a million years I will achieve this level. Because I come from the background of being an animator, no matter how well I'm going to do the drawing, my drawing always have a certain limitations. It's called simplifications. I need to draw so many frames. I need to simplify the drawing a lot. And when you simplify a drawing a lot, you kind of like got a habit of like skimping a lot of things in the detail side. And painterly style kind of drawing does not exist in my vocabulary. Yeah, I need to export these animations with watermark. Like, basically, when it comes to drawing, there's always, like, a level above you. You cannot be hubris and everything. Like, some people might say, like, this is the thing, like, I call her pro, but when it comes to, like, drawing technique, and then when the moment you see Kim Jong-gi, okay? The moment you see Kim Jong-gi, everything changed, okay? It's even, like, his level is just, like, unimaginable. You try to search this guy when you have a free time to do it. He already passed away from old age, so may he rest in peace. But he is considered the god of drawing, okay? When you think about like the master of art skill, is when you don't need a sketch underneath and then you can just draw out straight. This guy can do that. Not just do that, he can do that in a very massive like scale. Imagine like you can just draw like one people fixing the car, and then there's another car. Later on, you add another car mechanic, another car mechanic, another car mechanic, another car mechanic, another car with that, another like shelf of like stuff in there. He does all that shit on the spot, to the point you'll be like, holy shit, this guy is just without sketch. He literally like have the entire image in his brain, and then he just immediately start drawing. That is what we call the pinnacle skill of artists. Some of like the very famous like manga artists can actually do that. And Kim Jong-gi is like one of the man is like basically the best one that can do that. Anyone who managed to go into like some like, you know, meet and greet and manage to meet him, have a handshake, I'm really freaking envious of him, because that guy is just overpowered when it comes to drawing. When you think of like skill mid-maxing, he is the guy that mid-maxed the entire skill, dump it into drawing. This is like his like normal life too. It's like, if you guys don't know, he is a art junkie. When I say art junkie, he literally even touch grass, okay? He spent his entire life just drawing. Even like when he's like in coffee shop, he would just pick up a notebook and then start drawing. Draw the coffee, maybe like draw the waiters, and like the entire scene that is like looking at, he's just like finish entire drawing that way. Or he just like randomly going out with his family and then sit like on a fountain or something like that. He see like this entire scene, like people walking with their dogs, like some people are like picnic, this and that other stuff. He immediately start taking up like a sketchbook and start drawing again. Like, holy shit, this guy is like, just do not stop drawing, because he always take like real life reference on drawing so much. He just able to do things without even think about it. He do not second thought about his drawing. He do not think like oh, should I like is the composition wrong and stuff. You can watch like his entire drawing. Like, he upload a lot of like drawing session. Back in the days, people pay to watch it. But after his death, like, actually there's a lot of like free one that get released. So all his artwork to like that used to be paid paywall become like released. So like he literally, people like pay for him to go to a wall and do a painting art sessions. People just sat there and watch a few hours of him just drawing nonstop. And that guy is just godlike level at that point. And where's my pay sessions? Why nobody pay me when I draw? I yap too much. It's fine, especially if when you are kids, it's even more fine. Okay, you don't need to pay, especially when you're a kid. I do not take money from kids. I know phrasing, but still, yeah. I'm not Mr. Beast. Okay. If I ever learn anyone that is actually like pay for me a very long time when they are like just young kid, and I'll be like, you know what? No, you shouldn't pay me. Like, Mr. Beast would decided to take a 12 years old money. Technically their parents' money, but and then like no remorse. I have issues with it. Okay, I should not monetize from kids. Well, good. Just do some part time for me. Just donate me $5 every month, and I'll be good. I have medications need to pay. For me, it's like when you hit like 16, you can do part time. It's good for. It's like an okay age for me. But if you're under 16, like, really, you should not give me money. Sometimes I would even say like, even you already hit like my like okay mark, like you just like now you just say like you're 17, right? So even if you are 17, you just say I work like hell, and then like here's my money, and then you give me like $50, I will bounce it back to you. It's like you don't need to give me $50, okay? If you really appreciate it, just like $5 is even enough. Okay, you work your ass off for this. You should actually go to Pizza Hut or like any fast food store or any food store you really like and eat it. Just get your most favorite food, double the size, just eat it. Enjoy your time. Yeah, if you have money, I would rather you enjoy your life more or save it up for like a future project you want to do or something like that. I would be much more happier if you do that rather than just say, well, I just work like hell. I only have like $10 left. Here you go, my last $10. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't live like that. Okay. My motto is, if you really have extra expense, yes, you can give it to me. If you really want to, it's your choice. I can't force you. You can shove money into me. I can't really like stop you in many ways. Because even I bounced it back to you, if you insist and then donate again, I can't really stop you, right? So I always like want to let people know, if you want to like donate or anything, do donate responsibly. Know your own limit. Don't over donate yourself, and then like like all those kind of jazz and things. It would be nicer. That I can like, live a nicer life without like have those kind of conscience that people went bankrupt just to donate to me. And I see this many cases before. There's like that one case a Moist Critical did talk about is like this guy wife take out all their like bank money and everything, and even like all their savings, even borrow more money from bank just to donate it, okay? Just to donate it to like I don't know which fuck it is. Like donate all the money into like a male streamers just for that guy to notice her. I'll be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? This is some NTR high level NTR shit happening here. Part-time jobs don't really need like a ID, to be honest, but they are still going to monitor your activity. So like even I give you this like tidbits, is still not going to help you. Well, having a somewhat helicopter parent is good in some sense, because like the world is dangerous, especially in the internet. I'm surprised that they are not like completely hovering around you even when you use the internet. That would be kind of like things have like a little bit like difference. For me, my parent just like let me do whatever, but still at the end I kind of like helicoptering myself, afraid of doing anything. So I end up like live a life that is not really that colorful. You don't need to get a job. You just go do some lawnmower stuff, this and that. That depends on which country you are, okay? If you are not from like the Western country, it's much more harder for you to get like part-time jobs. You can even do like some part-time job stuff if you want. You just need to find a way to get some part-time jobs and get your family approval. Just say like I want to like you know like how the world works early on. If they really like give you the opportunity, just say thank you. It's going to live a very hard life. Like being a waiter sucks, and you know do physical labors. If you are like the kind of guys who always like sit in your house doing nothing, it's going to be a sucks too. So you have to like get used to it, like do a little bit physical labors or like you know do like waiter jobs, maybe some retail part times in some like in some close by shop there, if they're willing to let you, you know, or be like a professional mover, not really professional mover, part-time mover, help people move stuff, or become babysitters. Anything goes. Anything can actually have some works on it. If you it's not really deadly. You can just like ask your parent, and then yeah, if they find it, they find it. Long as the goal is not actually money, the goal for you when you tell them, and you should, you just want to experience how outside world works. Okay, you need to tell them that you need to know how expensive the food that you're eating is, how expensive like the water is going to be, how expensive the transportation fee is going to be. You want to experience the world that money is actually really important. So you need to go into many situations that you actually need to use it, and then you just learn it. Well, it's too bad. Like being a YouTuber, like me, is not a very good career. If you want to do it for fun, yeah. If you have like times, have some extra money, go ahead, have some fun with it. But, want to turn it into a career? Really depends on luck. Again, I might not look like it. I'm 30 years old, so soon to be 31. Okay, and unemployed. Well, I have medical issues, so I look fine now because I just took my medications. So, I essentially have a lot of issues. I cannot work, so I kind of unemployed, and the only work I can have right now is just streaming the internet, beg for money. Literally just that. And how much money do I get? 0 this month. Like, what time is it already? Yeah, December 10. Nah. Trust me, you can do it. As a here's the thing. How much understanding you have with robot right now? What do you expect when you study? If you can answer that well, I can give you a pass. Because the guy you're looking at here is mechatronic engineer. Yes, I study mechatronic engineering. Basically, it's robotic. And I came out with 4.0. So if you don't know what 4.0 is, basically it's like full A student, okay? I studied way too hard, and then I got like some, I kind of worsened my medical condition, so I have to like quit studies because of that. But I was still a 4.0 student when I quit, okay? I did finish my diploma, and I went halfway to my degree. 2 years in study. Actually, I still got 2 more years I can actually like finish the degree study, but medical issues. Else I'm just going to be like a mechatronic engineering. There's many type of engineering you can kind of like list it into. There's like mechanical engineering, there's like civil engineering, there's like electronic engineerings, there's like robotic engineerings, there's like mechatronic engineering, and then there's like computers engineerings, a lot of things. And then electrical engineering is a little bit different with electronic engineering. Sometimes they kind of mix together. Nah, gutted phone is... You're basically playing Lego. It's fine with those kind of things. Well, you have a little bit of electronic knowledge, I would say is good. But when you have to become a robotic engineering, okay? You have to have a certain understand of physics, mechanical stuff, okay? Try to spend a little bit extra time studying physics, more than usual. Know like tensile strength, this and that stuff, like all those kind of things you have to like study a little bit for mechanical side of the engineering. Your robots still need to stand up without breaking their leg, okay? So robotic engineering is kind of like still have like a lot of like structural stuff you have to study. And then electronic stuff is basically like you have to know the I/O programming. If you don't know what I/O programming is, it's input output. I/O, input output programming. So you have to study a lot of microchip stuff. Once you get the microchip like I/O programming stuff like on study, you have to go ahead, search. It's not going to be the best one, okay? You better off with like Raspberry Pi, but you can have like the baby version of it. You have to study about Arduino, okay? After you finish a little bit study of Arduino, even your parent like reluctantly buy for you like the beginner Arduino pack. Once you learn enough, this is like you're going to learn a little bit of I/O programming, maybe some C++ programming, and then afterward, okay, a lot of people don't really like Arduino that much. The reason is there's this thing. Raspberry Pi exists. So you can actually like see, like judge, like look at the internet and look at the how like people like study this kind of things. Like they compare like Raspberry Pi is better or Arduino is better. You can just judge like which one is better, or like maybe you can find another brand like aside from this too. I'm a little bit old. Like I say, I'm 30 years old already, so my knowledge is a little bit like few years back. But personally, I did start with Arduino. It's the much more like baby version of this. So like Raspberry Pi, you have to learn Python and stuff. It's a little bit higher level of programming skill. And yes, when you have to become a robotic engineering, there's a lot of programming you have to do. But you should try to like play with this kind of like stuff by buy some like maybe you can try to buy some acrylic or like some foam board. Remember, you have to buy those kind of like layered foam boards, so they have like rigid structures for you to like do stuff with it. And you can like turn them into like a robot arm or do something like that. Add some sensors, so they can like detect, oh, there's object, and then you can grab stuff, like something like that. You can do quite lots of things like with like engineering study, this and that. If you ever need like have some like engineering questions stuff, especially on the robotic stuff, you can ask me. I can just like try my best to like give you some help. If you really want to get into that, it's really fun actually. If it's not because of my like medical issues, I would keep studying it, to be honest. Remember to keep like have like a notepad, like write down these 2 names that I just written down, and you should go to sleep. And then tomorrow you should spend some time, do some research on like Raspberry Pi or Arduinos, and maybe imagine that you can make like a like those kind of Roomba Roomba machine. That is your first goal, okay? If you really want to become a robotic engineer, okay? Your first goal, even before you start studying, try to make a Roomba machine. You don't necessarily have to make it able to clean stuff. You just have to make it to be able to go around, hit some stuff, and then it would just turn around and go to another directions. Try to make something like that. You can have maybe a LiDAR sensors, or maybe just a sonic sensors, or you can like put like some codings that is like, oh, when you bump into stuff, and then like, can you move? Or if you can't move, then just do some other stuff like programming. Use some programming wise to kind of like make stuff works. Okay, or maybe some radar sensors that have like distance sensing, so it can sense the distance of like stuff is getting close. You're going to hit the stuff, and then we just like you can do quite lots of stuff. That is your only. That will be your first goal that you're trying to like get yourself into. YouTube is vast. You can go into YouTube and find anyone that have any tutorial and making those stuff, but you still need to have a lot of hands-on experience to program it, to make the robot physical shape, like make the frame, or like buy some wheel for it, this and that, yeah, stuff. You can do quite lots of things to kind of make it happen, okay? And play with it. It's a very expensive Lego, actually, in some sense. It's a Lego that you have to program yourself. You have to cut it into shape, glue things into shape, and yeah, just be creative on what you're trying to do. And then you can become your first step as a robotic engineering. And then once you make like a Roomba machine, technically not even a Roomba machine, you're basically just a drone, and then your experience will give you a knowledge of, is it worth it or not to continue to actually advance my studies as a robotic engineering. If you really love the process of like all this kind of things that you went through to make a Roomba machine, yes, you should. That's my only advice that I can give you. And I know I'm an artist right now, and an artist give like engineering advice sounds a little bit weird, but I used to be engineer, okay? Well, I would say like a very excel engineering students. And yeah, that's the best advice I can give you. If you actually start studying, sometimes you got homework issues, you can like come in and ask me. Not too much math questions, because my math has been like dropping a lot. It's been many years I totally forgot how dxdy works. Yes, you do have to study integration and stuff, because no matter how, you still have to have that like structure knowledge to know that your thingy, like later on, like you can make your Roomba stuff without those kind of calculations, but in futures, like you need a durable robot if you really want to make one. So you really need that dxdy like integrations, like math, like additional math stuff, like add into it to kind of make it work. To know like, oh, this is the tensile strength, this is like the hardness of your robot, like what kind of things that you can do, what kind of degree it can like handle the balancing, this and that other stuff. Roomba is easy. Roomba is like flat disc on the ground, so you can just work whatever with it. This is why I suggest you to try Roomba rather than like other stuff. Do not make a bipedal robot. You do not have the knowledge for it yet. Make a Roomba first, okay? Yeah, at the end, like even your homeschool, you still have to go to university at the end. Especially when it comes to robotic engineering, you need a license. So to get a license, you really need a certificate of like a university from it. So once after you get that, you can, like I say again, once you get the certificate for it, you can like try to like apply for like engineering licenses, this and that, to officially do a lot more like jobs for it, like more important actual jobs. Yeah, if you really want, like when, especially when you're homeschooled, it kind of do benefit yourself a little bit. You just have to ask your parent to teach you like additional math and stuff because you want to become a robotic engineer. Additional math, one of them is very important. Physics, additional math, and especially when it comes to physics, you have to go for like a physics that is like specialized on like the electron calculation, atom calculations and that other stuff, and direct x, dx, dy integrations. Like there's another calculation for stuff for like opposite integrations. You have to study curve. Like tell them like teach you math that about like curve and stuff. Still, you're homeschool. So if you really want, you ask them, they will try to like find a little bit of like, you know, at least some study material the best you can have. Yep. This is why like best thing you have to do now is like you are on yourself, then you have to try your best to like find a way. I list you all of the things that you should study, and you should try to go to online, maybe find some like stuff to like study about those kind of things. Might not be the best. When I say Khan Academy is like better than nothing at the moment. So you can go to study Khan Academy or okay, I'll give you another material to another like YouTube site, okay? YouTube site for you to study. Don't overstudy yourself. I try to do that. I get a little bit burnout. So you have to favorite this site, especially when you are self-study and homeschool. This site, this channel is your friend. Not just your friend, this is your mentor. This is how are you going to become an expert on that particular knowledge before you even went to universities. Okay? There's so many here I'm going to show you guys. Okay? There's so many different courses that you actually can learn. Just go to the playlist, okay? Okay, if you want to learn about crash course on like art history, you got art history. You want to learn about movie, there's movie. You want to learn about college stuff, you can learn college stuff. Public health, climate, energy, environment science. If you want to become an environmental scientist, you can go for that. But if you look closely, like if you scroll like lower side, there's like history of science, and then like there's like even like electric. You know, see, computer science, economy, intellectual properties stuff, and then anatomy and physiology. This is the biology studies, and then there's like the history studies stuff, and then there's even lots of like other things like where's the engineering. See, there's like this engineering video stuff that you can find, and then like there's also like different statistic preview, like those kind of. This is like math stuff. Statistic preview is the math things, and then study skills, and then there's like you know, that there's so many other things. Like there's also like lots of like just math centric like math-centric like crash course that you can study in it. It helped you so much. This is the only things I can tell you. You can learn so many things in here before you do any other things. Okay, you can try to find like crash course on math stuff, geography, literatures, business, science, math, animal, physics. Yeah, physics. You should go for physics. Go to study physics and go to study chemistry. Okay, and then physics, chemistry, and there should be like some is like for math and stuff. Yeah, there's science. You should study that. Science and yeah, you should study statistics too, and then engineering, and also well, since you're studying like robotic, maybe you should study a little bit AI too. But that one is the last one. Okay, choose that one, the last one. And then afterward, maybe like next year's, once you get confident enough, you can like, or the next 2 years, once you take like the big exam stuff, like you can actually like go to like college. You can try the how to college. And then study a little bit extra like on let's see, any other stuff can benefit you. I don't think there's any more. Like I say again, you want to become a robotic engineering, like focus on the stuff that I just told you, the science, like physics, chemistry, like all those kind of things. Like try to study it properly. Okay? You only can help yourself. I can't do any more advanced than that. That's the best I can best help I can offer. The reason I'm a 4.0 student without even study that much, I literally sleep in class most of the time, is because I spend most of my free time watching all this rather than like do any things. So yeah. And then spend a little bit of time, do some practical stuff, this and that, other stuff. It's going to help you a lot. Well, I'm just glad I can help a little bit. Hope you have a great futures, and once you become rich, you can find me living under the bridge and give me some money. Sadly, my future is bleak, but I do want to try my best to give people better futures. I'll provide you the tool. You want to fight for it or not? Really depends on you. I would rather give people books than like that gosh dang viral TikTok video that go around and give homeless people like alcohol and gosh dang fucking machete. I'm not even kidding. There's someone actually like going around outside in US. He make like a series called "Keep the Homeless Homeless," and then he just go around to any homeless people, hand them like alcohol and then like machete around. They just buy everything in bulk, just hand those things around to like any like homeless people. I was like, the fuck, are you inciting violence at this point? Like, if any people die from that machete fight out of nowhere, that they are like, that guy's going to like get it, you know. This is the people that don't really have a brain, sadly, and those people exist. Basically, this is the world. Especially in the world of internet, there will be people like me, but there's also a people that is completely opposite of me. So be careful. Alright then. Wish you a nice night and dream, and hope you get better futures. Alright, it's time for me to actually do the drawing. Enough break. Technically, I should keep doing my break. Like, oh, it's like 6 p.m. for me. I should go to eat my dinner. I'll be go to like hop off and eat my dinner really fast. You guys, like, especially Good Kings. I don't know what time for you again. Like, if you want to go to sleep, go to sleep. Anyone that want to hop to bed, hop to bed. Okay. Well, still, like, I'm not there. You just go have some fun elsewhere. Maybe play some games like pinball and online or something. Yes, you can find the pinball game online. Let me have this thing turn on. Okay. And then move this guy. Turn on the animations and let's unlink my face. Alright, I'll be off, going to eat my dinner. Be back soon. Maybe about 20 minutes if I eat fast. 10 minutes. And I'm back. Thank you for staying here and stare into the void. Long enough time for me to come back. How long I was off?
As whispers ride the wind in my ears, the dusk has brought the dawn of my fears. Get devoured heavens and the light, and shine and shadow tumble. Strike my blade in rhythm with the storm, entwined by fate, summon the ashen swarm. If freedom must be wrought by
Continue.
dust and carried away, so let the gale become one with me. Follow me, the dawn will rise, as I kneel before their deity. I will fight to turn the tide and rage again. The year unfolds all around me.
Look at the internet.
As the gale goes a bellow, fervent battle cry of final fire, right through the eye of the storm, fixed on the stars trapped above. Their light is faint as the prayers I bear with love. When the shadows of the
animations, such a tedious task. Especially when you have some good ideas. But that good idea is something of a very difficult thing. So if I decide to drop this thing, no, don't tell me I have to. Okay. Might have to do something weird. Even though my idea is cool and all. If this thing doesn't work, I need to use entire folders. Yep, I have to do it this way. Oh my gosh, this is going to be a headache. Yay, I'm back. Europe and Asia TV one zone. Nowadays, display porn. Sorry, I was like doing a little bit of educations. Because like if you guys don't know about this, like frame rate stuff is really finicky in many different regions. There are regions that runs with 30 FPS, there are region runs with 25 FPS, but there are also lots of media is much more standard wise. They can run 24 FPS, especially the regions that run in NTSC format. If you guys don't know what the format, like those kind of like format thing I'm talking about, or this is going to be very complicated. Every TV have a FPS standard. Okay, if you didn't edit your video for that particular standard, if you plug in a CD with a different like standard, it don't know how to convert. Back in the days, this is like back in the days. Oh, hold on. Okay, I really need to do this. Okay. Back in the days, jingle, 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 jingle. So, when it comes to like, you know, I should keep this thing. Like when it comes to like back in the days, so, jingle, 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 jingle. So in North America and Japan, like all those kind of things, like you would say like the entire world dominate with 2 different FPS, okay? Not 2 different FPS, 2 different file format to let the TV to run, okay? So there's the NTSC format and then there's the PLA format, which one runs in like 25 frames per second, another one runs in 30 frames per second. So the moment if you run a NTSC format stuff, you make a video for 30 frames per second, you use a televisions from Asia's, okay, that runs in a PLA systems, PAL systems, okay. That shit won't run. The entire image will become very corrupted itself. Even you try your best to like adjust the the NTSC format, turn it into a PAL codec, okay, and then like adjust it into a 35 FPS format. It just doesn't fucking work. So we end up like have a FPS standard when we do any other things. Nowadays, like we can run more than 30 FPS, obviously. And back in the days, TV do not know how to convert those things, okay? This was like the ancient days. Nowadays, TV can just convert any format that you want, so you can plug in any frame rate and just plug into it, and then it will play fine normally, okay? This is why you can see why monitors, okay? The price of monitors and the price of TV have a very big difference in price, because monitors do not have this. TV, they have this. They still run in this NTSC and then PAL format, so they do not have above 30 frame rate unless you buy a special televisions, like OLED televisions, if I remember, like doesn't have that shit going on. But generally, most television are still running at 30 frame or 25 frame per second. This is why TV is cheap, because they are running a much more lower frame rate. When you see like there's like the very expensive televisions, those are the television that do not have this kind of like TV standard running in. So they don't so they are much more like expensive because they practically are monitors. Monitors do not run by this standard. They literally run in the high hertz. no matter in what kind of like difference. You can buy 60 hertz monitors, you can buy a 144 hertz monitors, you can buy 300 hertz monitors. Really depends on your personal taste. Okay, so having those hertz really depends on your graphic card able to handle it or not. That is not like in any other case for televisions. Television is a dead FPS stuff. This is why console always have this 10 FPS thing going on, because not 10 FPS, 30 FPS thing going on, because console, no matter you have high FPS or not, that shit only can play like 30 FPS unless you buy a much more expensive televisions. You already see in 30 FPS, no matter how powerful your fucking console is, you can't like, even it can run like 60 FPS unless you plug into a monitors. You are not going to see a fucking difference. This is why sometimes some people complain about like console, like laugh at them like running at 30 FPS. There's a reason for it, okay? They can't run in high FPS in the first place. Even they can't see it if they plug it in their gosh dang TV. But nowadays, TV doesn't really have that kind of standard anymore, too. There's still a lot of TV running that standard, but still, like, you can buy special TV that have above that 30 frame rate like cap. So you don't have to worry about that much. And sometimes, some TV are still running in NTSC, but they also have like the smart TV system in there that have like the chipset to run a fake 60 FPS. So it's basically they will have like a generative like 30 frame added into it. Yes, generative like 30 frame added into it. Like holy shit, I do not want to see that shit. But yeah, you have to like learn a lot about like TV hardware stuff to be able to buy a correct TV hardware to be able to run an actual 120 frame rate games. If you are not knowledgeable about this kind of stuff, like most console players just plug in and play, they don't give a shit about it. You can just buy any television. You don't really have to like focus on too much unless you really want to go for like not right now, like it can run like 120 frame. Okay, go buy a fucking monitors. The television you have might not actually show the true frame rate at all. And that's the case. Okay? Well, welcome to the Kiribaku TED Talk. Now you guys learn a little bit more about like knowledgeable stuff. I forgot the jingle. Jingle. And welcome to Kiribaku stream. The moment you drop into my stream, your brain will go will start growing twice the size that you think.
Man, even a 5 seconds like take this long.
Where good parts are normal. Be the one， 用心倾听就能找到 fun。不管在任何季节，总是拨弄着指尖的琴弦，唱着海浪和天空的笑颜。有的 one， 像那捉摸不定的云层，总带着一些不安分，让人情不自禁想要问，今天又会是怎样的一段旅程 ？See her， 轻轻的呼吸，里面的 freedom， 追寻着你发烧的香气。现在一起能不及唱着歌 ，Come come come， 走起。Sing a song， 当作寒暄，小心解开你的心结，用歌词填满我对你的思念。叠叠撞撞的字眼汇聚成诗篇，噜啦啦，噜噜啦啦，噜啦啦。Hop into the sound, step into the beat, jump into the melody, listen to your heart。曾经迷失在森林里，接触不到任何消息，如此那般的想见你，却想去整理。只能带着那段最熟悉的乐句，让音符被落进你心底。She said， 只剩下我自己，有音乐陪伴，也许就不会太孤单。现在沉睡的心房突然间 ，knock knock knock。Sing a song， 当作经典，眼泪也会变成晴天。闭上眼，在彩虹下旋转曲跃，一望无际的田野抚平了疲倦。噜啦啦，噜噜啦啦，噜啦啦。其实从没见过。
How many fragment left? Okay, not much. This effect. do feel like I need to extend this. To a higher degree of movement. Oops. Make them drop a little bit too fast, so oh no, I have to do all this thing. Well, it's my fault. It's my fault. But dang, this fault is really difficult to correct. My brain told me there's a better way to do it, and I know a better way to do it. But again, it's my gosh dang fault, so I'm just going to take this as a lessons. The pieces kind of like drop a little too fast. I kind of like have to extend them a little bit.
There's no greater weapon than to speak no venom. And instead I choose to answer the call. I can lie
Much more better.
gray to scarlet, ever thundering to answer the call. Now the crown is a vow to the kind of me I should be, and I vow to the vows made to ya, and the ones we lost on the way. Let their names turn into embers. Let the brave run through our veins. Let it wake, let it reach until forever. May we soar, may we trail flames Don't you know our sun is watching as our compass, guiding you and I to answer the calls. Now the crown is a vow to the kind of me I should be, and I'm bound to the vows made to ya, and the ones we lost on the way. Let their names turn into embers. Let the brave run through our veins. Let it wake, let it reach until forever.
Sorry that I was like giving some animation lectures. Alright, let's keep going. Man, I've been working for this like 10 hours.
I can see the dawn on water's face, with the shimmering light that starts to race. Interwoven strokes that rise and breathe. Each mark I make a trace beneath. Feathers share their golden gleam, drifting nose like a gentle dream. In my heart the lightness secretly strikes a chord. When time is fluid, like red wine in my bottle, then it pours out a page of rhythm and rhyme. Can we set our sail again
still by my side.
I don't know why. I'm so fucking hesitant at the moment. Is it because I'm lazy? Most likely is. Is it because my medication ran out of effect? Maybe. uh God bless me some money so it can motivate me to keep on working.
I'm so tired.
It's been 10 hours, more than 10 hours at this point. I myself are the ultimate OSHA violations.
Well, bot behavior, ban. Man, there's so many bots in here. I'm tired just from dealing with them. Imagine Mute Midori just like woke up and then like start to prepare to go to work and then found out that holy shit, you're still streaming? I'm a walking, talking OSHA violations, okay? Man, making animations difficult. Oh gosh. Well, since like I'm just doing a line art is pretty brain dead thing, so let's instead of playing some music, I can afford distractions, okay? Since I can afford distractions, let's see what kind of YouTube video I can kind of take a look at from it. Okay. Studio mode. Was it? Yes. Let's wait a little bit. Wait for my opera to fire up.
Content on there. There are tons.
Alright. Let's get back in. You guys should be able to see it properly. I hope.
AI. You expected me to be in the chair, but sometimes you have to expect the unexpected. The only thing you can expect is when there's some AI dog shit going on. I can't resist the urge to make fun of it. I'm in my artsy era of video making right now. That was like an A24 level intro, getting experimental. I just figured since Quentin Tarantino's lost his marbles, lost his mind, and has gone on these unhinged rants attacking beloved actors like Paul Dano and Matthew Lillard over nothing, it's up to me to pick up the mantle of delivering some creative cinematography, so I'm dipping my toes in there. Toes that Quentin Tarantino I'm not allowing to suckle on. Anyway, speaking about sucking feet, the YouTube CEO just released a statement that sucked a lot of ass, where he's defending the AI usage across the board on the platform, and even goes as far as to say that it's going to be an invaluable tool for people that lacked the skills and equipment to create videos. It will give them the ability to do so. Basically,
Bullshit.
Go to YouTube Shorts and look at all of the incredible stuff that the skillless have been able to do with AI. We've been blessed, thank God. It's a topic most people have been complaining about, especially when it comes to short-form content, because all you get fed is AI gobbledygook, like actual nonsense trash. Because it's the easiest thing to just fart out onto the platform. It's infinite content. And when you just scroll, most of the videos you get are AI these days. And the most viewed videos, like if you, instead of just anecdotal evidence about like most videos you get, provably some of the most viewed videos, if you go by views, are AI generated shorts. That is a bleak future, one that a lot of people have expressed their concern over, hoping that YouTube would step in and maybe do more to stop the platform just becoming a cesspool of just AI trash. Neil, on the other hand, the CEO, believes that that's actually a really good thing, because it's giving people that lacked the skills and equipment the ability to put that in front of you. Yeehaw, yippee. But even beyond that, one of the most complained about things on YouTube as a platform is how bad its moderation is, with so many people being falsely banned and shit. And also it's been revealed that AI is part of a big part of the moderation protocol for the platform, and it makes so many mistakes that's led to wrongful terminations that everyone with a functioning frontal lobe will tell you should never happen, because AI should never be able to be the judge, jury, and executioner. It should never have the ability to terminate a channel. There is no world where that makes sense for YouTube to just give the keys to the kingdom over to AI where it will ban people. AI should never be able to do that. If it wants to use AI for moderation, it should only be able to flag channels internally and then put that up the food chain, up the ladder, for a human being to look at. But Neil seems to have a different vision in mind based on his statement here. Let's go ahead and take a peek at what he thinks. This article mentions that YouTube is expanding their AI moderation tools, even in the midst of so many people flagging just how bad they have been and how wrong they have been across the entire platform. The article then makes a mention of just how much money this platform is bringing in, which only makes sense that they can't afford to pay more money for better tools. Instead, they just need to just have AI do it poorly for them. Neil said, however, AI will open the door for a new class of creators who previously lacked technical skills or equipment, arguing the tech will revive YouTube's early era of enthusiastic amateurs while helping the platform surface stronger content overall. That's a very interesting perspective on it all, and I feel like that's one you could only achieve by huffing endless amounts of glue to deteriorate your brain to a level of delusion that
Like seriously, if they want the glory of like back in the past YouTube, you should literally make an algorithm like like promote more of like skit based kind of like YouTube stuff, instead of like right now everything just Mr. B style. Yeah. I put my statement there. It's just that. It's just that.
That I find almost enviable. You really think that by giving these AI tools to everyone out there, what you are getting in return is the old era of YouTube of enthusiastic amateurs producing content? In what universe? It's the antithesis of that. It is the antithesis of creativity. The old era of YouTube that people look back on so fondly, the golden age, that was people just filming something in their bedroom, talking at a camera, or doing something silly, or making a skit, something like that, for the fun of creation, for the fun of being creative and just putting it out there. There was no career in it back then. It was truly just for the love of the game, the love of the sport. And somehow, he believes that these AI tools will reignite that passion, that drive. Based on what data? What we have is endless amounts of data to suggest the opposite, where when you have these tools and make it so easily accessible for people to just squeak out 30 seconds worth of AI drivel on shorts and do that 40 times a day, that's what you will get. It's just AI slop. There's a reason that term exists, because when you go on shorts or even full-length videos now, people are doing like 8 to 10 minute, completely fabricated, phony baloney, false true crime stuff is one of the bigger culprits, where they just have an AI script from ChatGPT that tells a made-up story about a made-up person who did a made-up crime. When you have that content, what there, Neil, is reminiscent of the old era of YouTube with enthusiastic amateurs creating shit. We haven't seen anything positive on YouTube as a result of these AI tools Neil speaks so highly of. They're a fucking scourge right now. Half the time, you don't even know if what you're watching is real or fake because there is so much of this content on there. I say half the time, that's an exaggeration. Point is, there is so much of this content on there, there are tons of people that are completely misled. Like with the P. Diddy trial, for example. There were entire channels dedicated to following the P. Diddy trial, and the channel, turns out, was all just AI garbage making up stories, like the whole Prince storyline and tapes that were revealed that brought down the whole P. Diddy case. All of it was fake. Yet, those channels made tons of money for the people that made the AI garbage. And tons of people took it as the truth. A lot of people believed it. It became a big story that needed to be, like, formally debunked. That's a bad thing, Neil. I don't know where you are seeing any positive usage of skillless creators using AI tools to bring good content to the platform. Like, I don't know where that's coming from. It is just truly an exploitative tool for people to make a ton of quick cash off of by just making infinite videos instantly. Like, that's what we are seeing, and it's not good. Most people are complaining about it, rightfully so, but Neil is defending it tooth and nail. And we haven't even begun to scratch the surface on YouTube's AI moderation tools yet. We're about to get into that. According to YouTube CEO, AI will be key in policing misinformation, IP theft, scams, and what many creators have dubbed AI slop. AI will make our ability to detect and enforce on violative content better, more precise, able to cope with scale, and adds that the system improves literally every week. Is that so, Neil? It improves every week? Because I just read a story today about a channel that got terminated because another channel re-uploaded their video, and YouTube's AI moderation tools took down the original creator's channel, thinking that he had re-uploaded that other channel's video, even though he was the creator of it, and you let the re-uploader walk away. You punish the real person, not the imposter. The AI tools are getting better every week, huh? There is stories daily about the fuck-ups from AI moderation tools. What I do agree with him, though, is that given the scale of this platform, it would be impossible for humans to be able to police all of it. And that's something I've said from the get-go. This could be an invaluable tool in accumulating a lot of like potential bad actors or internal flags. But under no circumstances should AI have the ability to make a judgment call on if a channel gets terminated. It should never have the ability to issue a strike. What it should do
that's
is
like,
alert.
to be honest, I talk about this a lot. It's like, they shouldn't let them have the ability to ban people because there's so many false flags. already exists. I don't know why they decided to be like, you know what? What this AI is lacking is the ability to ban the shit out of people. I know they actually did it just for like fighting against those kind of like re-uploader and then clippers. Like bot clippers. But here's the thing. They have been feeding the bot clipper a little bit way too much for way too long. They have so much money right now. Do you know what they're doing right now? The bot clipper is actually using AI to fight the AI. So they infinitely keep generating multiple different accounts. No matter how many times you just ban them, they just immediately generate. Like you ban one, they just generate like 10 more and add it into it. The problem is because they always keep doing that. Like they found this like since they like YouTube started to use like AI to do this kind of things, they've been actually starting to ban like quite effectively. But the problem is they're smart. They're not idiot. They make bot to do this kind of shit for a living, okay? They have enough money, they have like enough infrastructures. Yes, infrastructures. To literally make their own AI. Yes, those bot farmers actually have their own AI now. They have an entire AI server to run, and every single time they get banned, they will like improve their like algorithm. Not algorithm, like basically their systems, this and that. Is every single time it happens, they will keep improving, and then slowly more and more every single generated account they have is mimicking more and more like actual account. They already have like an issues of like friendly fire among among the bot already. This is not helping. Since since it still like have a trace amount of like bot activity, being like exude from that like mimic like human AI account, they have been learning those pattern, but because they are trying their best to mimic actual account also starting to get banned too. That's actually like what we are encountering right now. Sounds stupid? Yes, it is. But it is the reality of the situations. Giving AI the ability to ban people right now is not that good because their AI have lost the war against the bot AI. There's no immediate patch to fix this. There's no way they can like help around it. Their AI just too dumb. They can't fight against the bot AI at the moment. I'm not even kidding. It's just like that. You're not going to change it. Not going to help. Not going to be. That's the reality of situations that YouTube have been losing on this AI war thing. And they in fact want to double down it because again they want to prevent those clipper exist. Because they like if they want to appeal to the Hollywood TV shows people to be able to upload stuff into YouTube, they really have to clean up that act. They have been trying for years. This is why there's so many actual clipper, legit clipper getting like banned too, because they are trying their best to like fire up, get rid all those kind of like AI stuff. But the problem again, not AI stuff, like the bot clip farmer stuff. But the problem is again, they don't know how to stop it. They use AI to fix it. At first it works, but now they also have another AI fighting their AI. And legitly right now, there's so many authenticated like account is getting banned left and right just because. You have no way to like fix this. You have no way to know this. All that happens is just watch the fire happen. This is already a car crash, a very very slow car crash that's just going to slowly, eventually destroy the entire channel, destroy entire YouTube. Twitch is not faring well. YouTube, despite like they have a lot of like W lately on streaming side, but the L they also starting to have a lot is on regarding on the AI stuff. And YouTube have been doing some very dumb shit too. Most likely it's the CEO fault. Okay, again, most likely it's the CEO fault. That they have been using that AI they have been using, okay, for doing all the banning, this and that stuff, to replicate it and remodify it for use. Yeah, basically it's just the AI with the same database, more or less. So they've been using a lot of stupid shit, and right now they just want to push out more AI like functionality, this and that stuff. So I'm not going to believe like that thing is reliable in any cases at all. Well, the milk has gone bad, but I'm still drinking it because I am good. Oh, I'm very poor. Again, if anyone who is like some crypto like millionaire, just donate me like $100 would be fine and nice. How about idiot of the day? You made me live a better life.
A real flesh and blood human being, an employee, God forbid, doing their job to look at what has been flagged and analyze it to see, is this actually violative content? Because right now we have so many examples of AI messing it up. It's been making big boo-boos, big whoops-a-daisies daily. And they are easily overturned once a human being is alerted to the mistake. AI shouldn't have the ability to do this in the first place. It should always come down to a person behind these calls. But Neil likes to let AI moderation run rampant. I imagine Neil would have no problem stepping down and letting AI run YouTube at some point. Am I right, Neil? It is a problem. In his interview, where all of this stems from, it really highlights just how delusional this company is under the leadership of Neil. In September, YouTube unveiled more than 30 AI-powered programs designed to make it easier for anyone to shoot, edit, upload, and make money from videos. That's 3 times as many as it launched last year. Among the innovations were tools that allow a phrase to be turned into a song, or that can translate a video and dub it. One bot can find the best parts of raw footage and edit them together, literally just stealing footage and making a video out of it for yourself to make money off of.
That's the thing again, like strangely, because of all this fiasco stuff, Twitch is running itself to the ground. TikTok is super highly moderated. You can't even do jack shit in there, to be honest. And the most appeal place right now, I say this again and again, despite I don't really have any view in there, okay? Cake is ironically right now the most appeal one out of the gang. I don't know how. I don't know why. How they managed to do it, I don't know. Now, there you go, cake moderators. Thank you for the smiley face. I say again, like, this is very weird. This is very weird. Cake literally aren't doing jack shit right now. But I can tell you one thing is, they definitely are winning from doing literally nothing. I'm not even saying, I'm not even kidding about this. Twitch running itself into the ground. YouTube right now, AI is running itself into the ground. TikTok is gosh dang moderate to the highest degree. You can't even do jack shit in there. Like I said again, you mentioned like I'm trying to become like I'm a VGen artist. Okay, if I try to promote myself as a VGen artist in TikTok, the view immediately hits 0. If I live in there, if I just mention some other site, immediately get moderated. Immediately. So yeah, that's legitly how bad everything is right now. You can't even like control it properly. Kick itself is super fucking appealing right now, just from the virtue of not doing jack shit. And they actually do jack shit too. Try to imagine this thing. There's so many like worse offenders, okay, in Twitch, okay? And they aren't getting banned any like no matter what they do. Most of the case, they can even shoot someone, and then they still just get a 1-day ban or a week ban. Who knows? They are freaking protected in there. And then in Cake, there's 0 people who's getting protected, to be honest. If they fucking messed up, they fucking messed up. If you get kicked by Cake, you're fucked. So in many way, again, if you like Cake just like if you actually go overboard, Cake will actually legitly do moderation. They don't give a shit who you are. Hi there, Mute. And then Mute be like, how the heck are you still streaming? And then my answer is, well, I I am the definition of OSHA violations. Well, I'm OSHA violation to myself, so it's fine. It's fine. I've been streaming for like 12 hours at this point. I just keep working non-stop. Oh, by the way, I kind of like already like make it quite nicely. Let me show you. This is the animations at the moment. Boom! Yeah! 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 Well, I'm good at my jobs, okay? If I actually tried, I can do a good animation. Just the problem is that usually I do experimentation, so you can see like shitty animation most of the time. Because I'm trying to experiment on stuff. Obviously, it's just going to be shitty. But right now, I'm really like going for the Kirei Unleashed to officially do a proper animations.
Beautiful. Another can turn a long video into a short. All of this says YouTube is in service of helping more people become creators. Already the #1 choice of dream job for young teenagers and much hoped for among Gen Z. Neil, how does any of that remind you of the old era of YouTube with people enthusiastically creating content? How? by having AI do it all for you and you can just slap it on your channel to make money off of it? Gotta tell you, buddy, that doesn't really sound like the YouTube I remember on the front lines back in 2007. It just feels like it's very much a corporate decision from YouTube where you can make more money off of this trash. But maybe that's just a crackpot conspiracy theory. I don't know, Neil. Maybe I'm just way off the mark on this one. Maybe there is so much good content you're consuming that's AI generative on the platform right now. I have no doubt you're watching tons of it, right? I still remember when YouTube's slogan was broadcast yourself. Neil is arguing the opposite. It's not about broadcasting yourself, it's about letting AI broadcast shit for you. This Time interview really is just fucking laughable. Neil, who has always been known for his willingness to dig into the weeds of an issue and really understand it, proved to be a quick study about traditional media, according to those who have done business with him. I would say Neil is very well prepared, says NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell. What a fucking amazing vouch. That's who I want to put my trust in. Someone that Roger Goodell is saying really has a good handle on it. He's got this industry by the titties. Take my word for it. He understands what he's trying to build. He's got a deep understanding of the media landscape and where YouTube fits and where content can help him advance his strategies. He is right in that last part. Neil knows exactly what he wants. He wants YouTube to be very AI focused. I think that's pretty clear given the direction that he seems to be pushing it. I also can't help but giggle very hard at that first sentence about how he's always been known for his willingness to dig into the weeds of an issue and really understand it. Since when? When has that started? What did I miss that somewhere along the way? Because even with this issue with AI moderation, I haven't seen him call out anything with it or make any big, bold changes. It's still in the exact same state it was fucking at the very beginning. Like, I don't see Neil really getting into the weeds of any of it. Like, what are you talking about? He's a guy who's more than willing to plug his ears to it and just let it ride until there's enough of a hubbub about it on Twitter, then someone will step in and fix it for him. Now, just to give you a whole picture of what was said here in the interview, he's optimistic about the implications of AI for his company in the world, believes YouTube could see a return to the early villagey days when it was populated by a higher proportion of exuberant amateurs, which I've already completely dove into by this point, but just wanted you to see what was actually said in the article itself. AI will create an entirely new class of creators that today can't do it because they don't have the skills or they don't have the equipment. Again, they are not the ones doing it with these AI tools, Neil. It is the AI doing it for them based off of a couple of sentences. I wouldn't necessarily say that harkens back to the days of the early villagey days when YouTube was populated by a higher proportion of exuberant amateurs, Neil. It's so fucking silly. But the same rule will apply, which is there will be good content and bad content, and it will be up to YouTube and our investment in technology and algorithms to bring that to the fore. That's true, Neil. Now, can you point out some of the good AI content you're trying to describe here? Because I don't think that shit exists. It is very much the entire purpose of it to be cheap, easy, and infinite. And that is how it is being used on YouTube right now. Go on your own platform, Neil, and scroll TikToks for just 15 seconds. You're only going to be seeing a ton of trash, mostly AI. Like, come on, man. Like, snap back to reality. This is ridiculous. And at the very least, do the bare minimum of restricting AI moderation tools' ability to ban creators. That shouldn't be allowed. That should just straight up be illegal. Like, I really think that should be a fucking crime. To have YouTube knowingly allowing AI, which has a very provable track record of being wrong and making mistakes, be the one to take away entire people's livelihoods like that without any human oversight. That should not be allowed under any fucking circumstances. That needs to be fixed right now, Neil. Maybe instead of doing Time Magazine interviews, that should be like on the top layer of your priorities, I would hope. Because it is just unacceptable and it is out of control. It's happening daily. It's not in this perfect state you seem to think it is, and it doesn't seem like it's improving literally every single week like you say it is. Anyway, this interview made me upset, and I wanted to yap about it. That's about it. See ya.
That guy's just doomed. Let's go and take a look at some other things. You know what? Again, Scutchan is the best.
On the
Finally, I will educate myself. Let's go.
internet is very easy nowadays, and you can be hated for a variety of reasons. Having different political beliefs, different opinions.
Oh my god, dude, I started to play Plants vs. Zombies again. I started it from zero. It's my brain rot. I love it so much. Also, obviously, this is the correct version. If you do this, you're retarded. Congratulations. This is the only acceptable solution. Another again? Or is it the same again? No, it's a new again. Another again. Okay, I'm sorry. It's very obvious that this is the yeah. No, you're wrong.
A different identity,
Oh god.
being cringe. For some reason recently, if your location is based
Oh, God.
anywhere in close proximity to India on Twitter,
Bro, why is it that there are so many accounts based in India?
Because
And
they were paid to
why
do
is
that.
everyone like pointing it out and hee ha ha? And why is it always like just like very random? It's like they're complaining about like cucking or something. It's like a girl in the avatar, sexy girl with big boobs, and it's like, wow, male cocking is actually really healthy. And I'm just like, what? It's so random.
being way too negative, being
What is it? When a celebrity you hate for no reason finally turns out to be problematic, so you finally can hate them in peace.
negative, being
Bruh.
way too positive.
I'm the dog.
Wait, is this not Schlatt? What did you do? Sir, you... Wait, what did you do, sir?
Being way too negative, being way too positive.
I'm the dog.
No, Mr. Schlatt, no! Reminder to self, do not bring link to the gamer substitute.
Blue marks get paid for engagements and $5 in dollar pays for food for week in India.
Oh, that makes sense. That's true. That's fair.
I'm the dog.
Not standing by your beliefs and being a so-called grifter.
I don't know how I feel about it. Mr. Schlatt is about to fuck a dog.
Never touch the stuff. That was a lie.
Being bald, having too much money, not having enough money, saying Viva Pinata wasn't the pinnacle in gaming and that person definitely deserves it, and some just hate for the love of the game. So it's safe to say it's very easy to be hated on the internet nowadays, sometimes simply just for existing, but
Nah, being easily hated on the internet, we definitely haven't seen any examples of it, especially not recently, especially not on Twitter. That's crazy.
when it comes to having a presence or influence on an online platform, it's
No.
even easier to be hated, primarily because you are putting yourself essentially on a pedestal to
You think Zen could say something here? Let's ask her. Nah, she definitely didn't get hate for no reason at all.
be judged by everyone else on the same platform, and even if you haven't done anything remotely wrong, some people will
Kurok.
justify hating you just from the way you look to simply the tone of your voice. But today we're going to be talking about someone that
Bro, I have the great urge to download something ridiculously old. And I can't decide. I wanna play Jazz Jackrabbit or I wanna play that super old Hercules game from Disney. I want it to be disgustingly old. I don't know what. I wanna go full retro a little.
recently has been treated like a toilet brush in a book.
The SNES one? It's on Steam, the Hercules one.
Key's bathroom, I'd recommend the brisket sandwich
Oh, that's so greasy.
by the way. But I am talking about the YouTuber, streamer, and business owner
Wave.
Maybe for nostalgia. Dude, it's like winter. I'm craving nostalgia so bad.
Ludwig. Now the hate levels are nowhere near people like Pirate Software or recent
Dude, I still can't believe that Pyro Software went from like 15 fucking K viewership on Twitch down to 2K because he couldn't shut his mouth up. He didn't even need to apologize. He just had to shut the fuck up. It's so sad.
It's actually crazy. You say it happens, but like, have you ever seen anything like this happen? Because I have not.
or recently Mizkif, those two are
I think Miskiff will survive because he's so arrogant and cocky and he will never bend down. And there is like a bunch of people who like that. He will be fine.
really hard to beat at this point. Pokimane, okay,
Pokimane will be fine because she's hot.
it may be on the same levels as Pokimane, but at this point I think sometimes she's doing
I'm gonna be honest with you. There are many people who think that she's still hot, and while they are yorking off, they don't really care about what she says. They are just like, yeah, whatever, shut up. York, york, york.
things just to make people mad for shits
York,
and
york,
giggles.
york.
And not to brag, but my prediction was right 8 months ago.
Oh my god, I'm there! Ah, look, oh, baby Scoo! I'm right there! Look at I'm famous. Look at it! We made it! Let's go! That's us! Bro! It was me. I was right there. I made it. I remember I watched... Maybe this was the first video which I watched from royalty just because I was in the thumbnail. That's how I found this channel. And I was like, holy shit. So based. It's her. It's me. Who's the top right? This person? I have no idea. This is Pippa. This is Rev. I do not know that person. But yeah, Mom was on my TV.
that previous video. No need to thank me at all, but as
Thank you.
said recently, Ludwig has been receiving a lot of flack online, and today I wanted to look into why that is and the situations that have led to all the shit being flung at him, and gauge whether in these situations he does deserve the criticism he faces. But as always,
I swear I remember when Ludwig was like one of the most wholesome YouTuber. Wasn't he the one who did that crazy long subathon and he became really famous for it? Like he was like the OG who made like the first like sleeping on stream subathon or something.
always,
Nah,
first we
sleeping
need to
on
know
stream
who
Subathon
Ludwig
is another one.
Hi, could
That
I order
nobody
2 large
likes.
pizzas with a side of pussy?
He is the world
Same.
record breaker for you,
Same.
creating a subathon.
Sure, yeah, same.
Pussy.
And
So
I would
before
say like
Ludwig was
creator of
popular
subathon.
YouTube-
Yeah.
Say what sardines on that? Ew! Brother, ew!
Best streamer and apparently a entrepreneur when it came to selling bidets, and
Oh my, oh dude, I remember that phase of his life, the bidet thing.
someone that in the present day is described
Ah.
as charismatic, innovative, and always pushing the boundaries of content, with a haircut that has not changed for about a decade, although very impressive hairline.
Listen, he logged in. Why change it if it's not broken? I would flex that hairline if I would have such a strong hairline too. What are you talking about?
What is that, a 1 on the Norwood scale at the age of 30? Very good genetics. But over a
Yeah.
decade ago, he was none of this. No, that doesn't mean he got a hair transplant. No, before Ludwig was the
To be fair, he does have a very impressive hairline. Now that he pointed it out, yeah? Based?
charismatic streamer we all know as today, his initial start on the internet was a far cry from what he would later be, because his start on the internet from what was public was in 2011 when he was around the age of 16, making Call of Duty commentary
Oh my
videos
God.
under the name The Zany
Oh my god, he was such a baby! Look at him! Oh my god!
Sidekick, which was just him talking about random topics or the gameplay in general.
What I want to talk about today is trash talking and how to deal with trash talkers.
The name of the channel probably stemming from how he called his viewers heroes and claiming he was essentially the sidekick, because his viewers
4.70k subscribers. Damn.
do all the work by supporting him.
That you guys are heroes, you know? All the viewers make up this community and make it what it is.
You know, that's a good point. That his voice is not much deeper. The balls never dropped. He was like, yeah, I logged in 16, I'm rolling with that. That's it.
All the commentators, you may think they're amazing. I'm not going to name any because there's so many, but they're nothing without you guys. They're just sidekicks and you're the heroes, you know?
Farming those parasocial viewers early were we, Ludwig, but a lot of the content
He's so cute. He was just a baby.
Content on this channel has been unlisted and only 3 videos are present to this day, but Ludwig at this time hadn't gone through his tournament arc and his 2 veteran tours of
Did he just say tournament arc? Is that what my big glorious fat burst said? Did I understand it right?
subathons, which was essentially his viewers treating him like a monkey in a cage for months on end. Yeah, he wasn't that person yet, but this was a start. But
A tournament? I was like, I heard tournament. I'm like, what? Is it the new word? I don't know. I don't fucking know.
in his next online venture following soon after,
Sorry.
you definitely could see a glimpse of the Ludwig yet to come. And that venture was with Vine.
Oh
Now
my
Vine,
God.
for all you semen cells, was the Homo habilis before TikTok.
What's the second one? What is this? Because I'm gonna guess this is Instagram. What is this?
I have no idea
I
about
never
that one
used
too.
Wine. I actually missed out on that experience musically,
I also mix Vine.
and I didn't use it either.
Top,
I haven't touched
and was
mine.
the first significant checkpoint for short form content that would later inspire
Dude, these like back then these Cro-Magnon people had some nice fat ass. I don't want to be like that. Don't mean to goon for like our ancestors, but sorry.
many other platforms
Sorry.
that may or may not be shortening the attention span of humanity as a whole. And it's also where a lot of influencers you may know today got their start. Originally, content on Vine had a max length of 6 seconds, meaning you had to essentially
Oh, I remember this is the guy with the
cram
spoon.
the entire plot or
Oh my god, I remember this. This was a good one.
point of your video into a short
spoon.
time frame, and it had to actually make sense or have the desired effect. Some people were very talented when it came to this, and a
Story
lot
time.
Story time.
of classics came from this platform. Like, look at all those chickens, the girl with sunglasses, the old woman dancing to guacamole, and who
What?
could forget Yeet?
This is where the yeet is from. Oh my god, I feel like I missed out on like fucking culture. I had no idea.
Guacamole, and who could forget Yeet? Vine would reach its peak in
Oh my god,
2013, where
I feel so uncultured. Jesus Christ. Damn.
in the same year, an 18-year-old Ludwig, who was now a senior in high school, would start uploading to the platform, harnessing his inner theater kid.
Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh, I mean, it's a bit embarrassing.
And also apparently his inner band kid with whatever the fuck this is.
How to have an orgasm in less than 6 seconds.
Now from this
And everyone has stuff from somewhere, you know.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Why? Yeah. Sure. Why not? Yeah. Push. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. I do have an unopened jar of Nutella. Okay. That's fine.
content more than his Call of Duty commentary days, you can sort of see that entertaining personality coming through, even if it is just a little glimmer. But in the same year of 2013, he would graduate high school and from there attend Arizona State University. He would continue to make vines whilst in college, but that would eventually end, not because the platform would eventually close down and many of the top creators
What do you mean he looks so paggable? We are just watching like Baby Ludwig, that guy over there. He looks so paggable. Oh yeah.
would carry their followings to different platforms, but because Ludwig was unfortunately not one of the top creators,
You are not wrong, sir. He absolutely looks like a bottom. Okay, I understand your urges to peg this man. That's fair.
is quite often only getting
Oh god, is he
100 views and a handful of likes at times, so
Oh my god. Oh my god. What am I looking?
he would give up. Truly the Christopher Wallace
See, do you still want to peg him?
of his time, an undiscovered gem, if you will. But yes, sometime after starting college, he would stop making vines. But obviously, he wasn't done with the internet just yet. Because alongside the zany sidekick in 2011, he had made another channel. A channel we would all be familiar with today, a channel called Ludwig. But from what we can see, he would only start uploading to that channel in 2015. With his first uploads being an interest of his, which was Super Smash Bros. Melee tournaments.
Damn. That looks old as fuck.
Later,
Oh my god, it's for the GameCube. Jesus Christ.
having an interest in both playing in them and commentating for them. And from there, over the years, he would slowly make a name for himself in the Super Smash tournament scene. But before any of that, he would take a slight detour in 2016, where once again Ludwig would bring that inner theatre kid back out, by joining a newly established stand-up improv group.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Listen. I respect it if you do stand-up or improv, but Jesus Christ, avoid me like fire. I don't know why, but it's just so painful for me to watch these things. Especially if they are not, like, on high level. Like, an average improv is, like, the worst fucking thing. Like, the awkwardness, the pauses. No one is laughing. People are just chewing and waiting, and it's just...
called Tempe Late Night, or as it's known.
There was, like, Hungarian TV show that my parents used to watch, and it was basically like a like stand-up comedy. And it was like on every fucking Friday or something. It was the most painful shit I have ever had to listen. Oh my fucking god.
Today, Tempe Underground, and would perform on stage and in sketches.
Comedy Center? No, it was... I don't fucking remember. It was like very old. But my father was into that, and it was just so painfully unfunny.
Potatoes, I'm in the middle of the famine.
Personally speculating this may have had a hand at either influencing or at least amplifying characteristics like his confidence.
That's rough. That's rough, buddy. Not gonna lie, that was a little bit rough.
Which we would later see from him down the road. But after almost 2 years of service, Ludwig would stop taking part, seemingly due to graduating in 2017, with a degree in English literature and journalism. But what didn't stop after graduation was his love for Smash. Travelling around the country to take part in various tournaments.
I don't know why.
Honing his Smash and
the
commentary skills,
the
whilst
joke
also
for
expanding
calling
his
like Smash
network.
Brothers Smash is
I was just thinking
always
about
there.
it, that cutie Cinderella must be a lucky girl.
Known popular players and being somewhat
She
known
had
within
been
the community.
practicing
But
for
Ludwig
years
would
now.
eventually have to start working. He couldn't just attend
Ah, the slur, no, you
within
cannot
the
just
community.
rip it
But
out.
Ludwig
No, 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 no. I'm just like a vampire. When the sun finally shines in, it's like,
would eventually have to start working. He couldn't just attend weekly tournaments, as that wouldn't pay for things like food and rent, and most definitely not the student loans he probably had to pay back.
How do we finesse this guy to get jobs at NBC?
Yeah, we're both writers. We need jobs.
Guys,
He works
chat,
with
please
elementary.
tell us how to finesse
Someone
this guy
write a
to
good
get a
idea.
job. What do we do?
Ludwig would apply to around 300 jobs and not hear back from most of them. But one did reply, and that was in LA. You know, the city that looks like a Dark Souls boss room with...
bro, that's so based. Finally, a person who doesn't fucking glorify LA. I've been to LA multiple times. It's awful. Jesus Christ.
how much smog is present. So he packed up his life
Hate to
into
say
a
I
rented
admit.
car and moved from Arizona to
Yeah,
California.
right.
His new job title was the editor for the wine and
LA during a summer, I've been there for multiple 4th of Julys. I don't understand how people can live in LA. It's literally so hot that like the floor melts under you. And I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ. You die, you perish. On fire? Yeah, sure.
Spirits magazine. And upon starting that job,
Oh no, the humidity was Florida. LA wasn't too humid, it's scorching. Like if you want to be a grilled chicken, all you have to do is stay for 10 minutes out in the sun.
job, his life would change from there. Ludwig would go on to impress the managers with his marketing skills and how much traffic he was diverting to the magazine, and was quickly promoted through the company. He was eventually just under the VP of said company, while simultaneously founding other companies and revolutionizing them. I'm completely fucking with you, by the way. He got fired after 6 weeks because...
Why? I believed you. I was like, damn, he was so impressive. What the fuck?
This is what we call the power and the
Do
boy.
this to me. I believed you. Ah, he's such a whore.
Because in his own words, he incorrectly identified a major funder of the magazine in a photo caption and they wanted his head. And thus started Ludwig's very own training montage of unemployment. He worked at Best Buy, moved on to Snapchat where he apparently got fired for taking free Baby Bell cheese from the break room.
Bro, who gets fired for taking a Baby Bell? Bro, a Baby Bell is like, you get like 10 for $3 or some shit. What are we talking about?
That nobody was apparently eating, and he started taking some home with him, which in my opinion...
Why is that? Bro, I would have been fired for so many places if taking excess food would count. Jesus.
Is fair play. He was probably barely getting by at this point, and that was just free food. And supposedly it was for...
I do like free food. It always tastes better. I don't know why. It's petty as fuck.
He's
Bro,
a
it's
journalist
Baby
that explains everything.
Oh, no.
staff, but nobody was touching it, so I don't see the problem with him taking it.
Nom, nom,
And
nom,
apparently
nom,
he was fired for that, and apparently watching movies at work. But in later interviews he would change that and say he was fired because they were spending money haphazardly. And for some reason on one episode of a podcast under Zero Pressure goes on to talk about having a wank in the office toilets.
You have soda at work, but you're not supposed to. I don't want soda. I don't drink soda, actually. I am not a big fan of sodas, or just like bubbly drinks in general, so you can keep that.
I'm in the bathroom, Snapchat headquarters, pojoing, and a janitor walks in while I'm doing this.
No.
Wait, he is pojoing jerking off? He was yorking off at his work? Bruh. At least do it in the bathroom or something.
No, it's a janitor at the time, but I stopped jerking off.
Right.
And I didn't lock the door because nobody's in there, so I hobble and I lock and I go back down, and I'm like, I'll just wait.
And he worked
What the fuck?
for a vaping company as a marketing lead and had a great idea involving FaZe Banks, but the company didn't like it because their product had so many flaws and they were not ready for a market of that size. So he would also eventually be fired from that job, but before he was fired...
Oh my god, Amaranth's tits! Oh, I haven't seen Amaranth's tits in such a long time.
My suggestion for the flavor name, Percato sauce.
Yeah? No!
He was studying streamers and content creators because he saw an opportunity for marketing in that area, and because he had also...
I thought you were subbed. I have never subbed to anyone's OnlyFans. Okay? I have never. And if I would sub for someone's OnlyFans, it would be Belle Delphine. Okay? She's my Oshi of hoes. He's my Hoshi. That's what it would be. She's my Hoshi. Okay? I would only sub to my queen.
taken up streaming himself in his spare time, inspired by his friend Slime, who he met through Smash, and he would occasionally co-host his podcast on Twitch, and obviously he had previous experience commentating over the streamed Smash events. In 2018, he would stream no matter how many viewers he had.
Oh, God.
And even if nobody was watching, he would act like there was 10,000 people present, even if nobody was typing in chat. Eventually, he would build up a...
He faked it till he made it. It's smart. It's smart if he put up clips onto like TikTok or YouTube. Wait, there was no TikTok back then. If you put it up to YouTube and it went viral, then it's smart.
Following, some coming from the Smash Melee community, but with his blunt rotation of jobs, sometimes he couldn't stream that often. In 2019, at the vape company, he would come do his 8 hours whilst also studying streamers, and then he would go home and stream for about 4 hours, and then rinse and repeat each day. He had built his following to the point where
The ability to simply talk to yourself is underrated. I guess especially if you're like a small streamer. I think many streamers, like many small streamers, have that bad thing that when they stream and there's like only like 2 or 3 people, they don't actually talk, like not to themselves, they sit quietly and then they say hi if someone comes in and then they go back to quiet. Like, you're never going to catch anyone's attention like that.
Yep.
You have to be
Like, here's the thing, like, you have to learn, like, anyone have to learn how to talk to yourself. Unless you actually are working. If you are playing games or, like, doing some things that don't really necessarily require you to be, like, the utmost focus in the task, you can talk whenever you want. Like, maybe, like, sometimes you really focusing on the game, yeah, you can, like, stay shut up for a bit. That's fine. But when you're doing, like, just chat or doing something, a little bit this, a little bit that, you have some free times, just, just talk about some things. Talk about stories, talk about days, talk about this, talk about that, talk about dreams, talk about, like, stupid stuff. It's always a good thing, especially when people drop by and bother to say hi in the first place. You can't just say hi and then immediately. You can't do that, okay? And I just realized my camera died. Did my camera die? No. My face got disconnected. Ah, shit. Well, at least I got two face in here, so like one face died, I still got another face, right?